Hi, Sandy. Hi, Gianni. I'm assuming that my audio is working and y'all can hear me. Hi. Hi, can you hear me? Yay. Well, my 4th of July was wonderful until I had to depend on a psychopath not to be a psychopath. And then it was all downhill from there. Darn. Was I expecting empathy and compassion? Darn. Did I talk about this situation in advance and literally say, I can't even tell you what I said, but I said, if you do XYZ, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. And I'm so concerned about you doing XYZ that I'm not even gonna go with you because I don't trust you not to XYZ. But wouldn't you know, I must have forgotten that conversation. I must have put my best foot forward. I must have been optimistic that this certain person wasn't gonna XYZ. But what do you know? It was so funny. Like 2 weeks ago, I told somebody, if you do this, I'm not gonna be able to handle it. And as I was saying that sentence, I realized that I was not going to be able to handle what I was hypothetically talking about so deeply that I was not even willing to go forth in the situation because I was not going to handle it. I already knew. Oh boy. I already knew. If you XYZ, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3 off the face of the planet. If you XYZ, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. I already know. Wouldn't you know? I wouldn't even give that mother fudger the opportunity to XYZ. I was like, you're gonna wait, I didn't even accuse you. I was like, okay, I'll go with you. Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I was like, oh, I'll trust you. But don't XYZ. And as I said the sentence, oh, I'll go with you. But don't XYZ. I was like, oh no. I can't even risk 1, 2, 3 in. If you do XYZ, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3 so hard that I shouldn't not. You know what? I ain't even going with you. That was May. Are we in July? That was May. In May of 2026, I started to say the sentence, okay, I'll go with you as long as you don't XYZ. Ha! And I was like, oh boy, you're gonna XYZ. I don't trust you not to XYZ. You're gonna XYZ. You almost never not XYZ, mother fudger. You're a mother fudger XYZer to the core, you XYZ mother. So today, that was May. May, June, July. 3 months later, I'm like, I'll go with you. And I forgot. I literally forgot that I didn't trust this mother fudger for 2 hours. Not 3, not 4. Yeah. So I go today. And I'm like, Oh, I'm having a great time. 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 Oh no! Somebody XYZ'd! Somebody XYZ'd. And I had so much faith in humanity that I didn't even anticipate anyone XYZing. It's like, why would you XYZ me after I put so much effort into your happiness in your life? Ha! How could I ever fathom you XYZing me after I put so much effort into you and your life? So I was just like, oh, we're going to have a great time. And there's going to be no XYZ. Why would there be any XYZ? Why would I even have to think about 1, 2, 3ing? I didn't even think about 1, 2, 3ing on the XYZ. Oh, but oh boy, did I ever! In retrospect, I should have stayed home! It's all quite okay. It's all quite wonderful, though. Thank you. C-E, whatever lay, I see you later. Hi! I should have stayed the bleep home. In retrospect. That's nice to know. That's nice to know. That's nice to know. I did something today that I haven't done in over 15 years. Thank you, Stormy. It was bizarre. It was bad. Can't believe I almost literally screamed at Michelle, I'm not okay! But thanks. Thank you, Still Me, for the butterfly. I'm glad you're okay, as you're not okay. I'm so glad you survived as you're sitting there feeling like you didn't survive at all. I hated the fireworks. The fireworks literally drove me insane. I don't have any support for my schizophrenia. And when the fireworks started to trigger my schizophrenia, rather than supported, somebody was mean to me. And it just made the whole fucking schizophrenic roller coaster unbearable. Absolutely unbearable. It's one thing to be schizophrenic and feel something like a victim or something like being bullied by your own mind. Call me dramatic, but that's about it. It's another feeling to feel like you're absolutely alone and helpless and you can't even go home to hide, like nobody cares. It's another feeling to feel like nobody's gonna help you with your schizophrenia and you're just gonna get sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker and sicker while you sit there literally asking for what you need. Don't get mad as the people who are supposed to support you with your schizophrenia literally trigger the hell out of you. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? My throat hurts so bad. Whoops. I wish I was alone. It's okay, Michelle. It was the last push. I want to say I'm doing something on Monday, but I'm agoraphobic and I have terrible experiences almost every time I leave my house. But I have some paperwork that I need to do, and then I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I don't even care anymore. I really don't. was the last push. I felt myself literally like trying to feel my emotions even deeper than I actually did. Being. Okay, I had a spiritual awakening in 2016. Joy. And occasionally I find myself trying to feel more than I actually do. Oh, like trying to get sad about my ex-boyfriends doesn't exactly work in the same context anymore. I hurt my knuckles somewhere today. I feel slightly nauseous. I already did. It was all emotional. It was weird as hell. I'm a recovered B word. And that was my first relapse of that in literally 15 plus years. Oh my god. That is the worst hobby ever. I can't even imagine how. I can't. I... I wish tomorrow was Monday. I feel like I want to do something to fix my throat, but I don't know what it is. I guess I could drink tea. If I had the will to live at all, I could drink tea. All you have to do is wait till Monday. All you have to do is wait till Monday. And then hopefully, I have to go somewhere to get a piece of paperwork. And I have to take the piece of paperwork and get a magical ID so I can get on a plane. Then I'm gonna go live in a cheap hotel. And live happily ever after. That sounds great. I cannot even tell you how sick I feel right now because of my throat. I officially regret what I haven't. Why didn't I let the agoraphobia win? I could have stayed home all day and done whatever the hell I wanted to. I haven't been this schizophrenic in years. Like, uh. Oh, I guess since last September. This schizophrenic. That's not the right terminology. This inundated with psychotic symptoms. Oh my god. I cannot even believe this. I cannot. Like, thank you. Can something? Canon Blackford. Thank you. I do not want to be here so bad I can't even buy a return ticket in my mind. I'm like, I don't even care if I have to pay $300 to $500 extra because I didn't buy a return ticket and I need a return ticket suddenly. Like, I don't even care anymore, bro. Like, I can't. I I cannot be here. And I never could. I literally never could. My attitude towards living here ebbs and flows so deeply. But on a fundamental level, I know that I should have never stayed here. Like, I should have never stayed here. Not at all. I'm sorry that I didn't have the nerve. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I started living here when I was homeless and going through a trial that took 3 years. And it's so messed up. But after the trial, I didn't get anywhere. I didn't get anywhere. And I should have never gotten here. You know what's great? You know what's really great? I could just get on a train tomorrow. Oh, but then I couldn't take a plane back. This whole real ID thing is so like stupid. Like I have an ID, but it's not good enough to leave my state via a plane. And I need a birth certificate to get a real ID. Okay. I hid my birth certificate in a room. Thank you, Valak. I hid my birth certificate in my room and I couldn't find it. And my dad kicked me out of our family apartment. And my dad kicked me out of our only family home. Yay. And I went back there like a couple years later to try to find it. And he and I couldn't even get along for like 4 days. And it was so great. I could not even find it in that room before I had to leave again. And now I'm over here, freaking trapped! Literally freaking trapped! So on Monday, I'm going to take my psychotic agoraphobic self to go get a birth certificate. Hopefully, they give it to me on the spot. Oh, damn, bro. If I go early enough, maybe I can do the DMV and the stupid thing at the same time. Thank you, Valek. Thank you, Rock Lobster. I appreciate that. It's one thing to have a psychotic episode. It's one thing to have a psychotic episode while y'all are giving me gifts. Thank you for easing the excruciating pain of psychosis. Alright, well, we talked about our life. All we gotta go do is the paperwork. I hope I don't catch an infectious disease on my 9-hour flight. I'm going that way. It's okay. Ah. Fudge it, I'm getting on the train. I don't care if I get stuck over there. I could get on the train tomorrow instead of trying to get my birth certificate. This is called getting your fight flight mechanism triggered, and there's nothing to fight for. So we're just flighting. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There's no station. Oh my god. This website is so bleeping glitchy. Like, it's bouncing up and down. Like, bro. So. Oh my god. Thank you, Disgusted Archive. Derp. 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 Oh my god. The idea that I need a sedative fills me with so much rage that you should probably just take your conceptualizations of sedation and GTFO. Thank you, Disgusted Archive. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. This glitchy ass thing. Oh my god. Oh wait, I tried to pick something else. Oh my god, bro. Whoa! This is a different train. Oh wait, no, it's not. I'm tripping. Okay. It's $1,105 to take the train. If I didn't want to blink, I would go to a different platform right now. But unfortunately, I don't have the will to live. I mean, it's great. I have all the will to live. Yay. Never mind. I'm playing the Tourette's card. That was an outburst. I have all the will to live ever. Oh my god, oh my god! I had an idea. Let's just get blackout. Wait, no, that's not a good idea. I meant, like, let's enjoy the rain. The rain is such a nice way to pass time. Like a storm, like a whiteout. Okay. Can I have $1,000, please? Can you make my life really easy? Thanks. I might actually need 2,000 because the ticket cost. I don't even know if that includes tax. Let's just say the ticket cost 1,300. And then, oh my god, life is so expensive. I can't do a bus. I have physical disabilities. Honestly, if the train wouldn't probably leave me totally crippled, potentially, or sorry, is that not politically correct? If if the train wouldn't leave me totally wrecked, most likely, then I would totally pay for it, like right now. But I have a physical disability that makes the idea of traveling so far kind of horrifying, to be honest. But I haven't been scared this time. I haven't been scared. I'm more scared to stay here. Worst case scenario, the traveling absolutely destroys me, and then I have to spend a couple weeks recuperating.
But that's kind of normal for me anyway. Something in my life usually hurts me a lot and then I have to heal from it, or I just have chronic pain in general. Also, the condition that I have involves the threat of paralysis, which is always super fun. I feel like I'm in a strong enough state to where I don't really feel scared of being paralyzed, but at the same time, I think I'm just being overly optimistic. I am pretty weak right now. I let myself get pretty weak. I tried to move a big bag of soil the other day and I literally couldn't do it. And I'm like, oh my God, we are weaker than we have been in like 4 years. Bro, oops. If you don't lose it, you lose it. Oh, yeah. How do I heal from pain? Turmeric and anti-inflammatory stuff like aloe vera and lots of vegetables and fruits. No, I don't have the condition to where if I don't bruise easily, especially right now I'm less anemic than I've been in my whole life. So I actually have more resistance to bruises and I heal faster than I ever have in my whole life. I've literally been anemic every time I ever got tested, the doctor for vitamin whatever. Every time I've ever had my vitamin levels tested, I've been told I was so anemic that I needed like prescription medication to fix it immediately, like iron, and I never addressed it. I was always kind of like paranoid about the industrial iron that they give to Medicare patients. I don't know. I like. So, for the first time ever, I did my own research and I invested my own money into something I was comfortable taking, and I'm less anemic, or like not anemic, I would think, anymore. Although I haven't been vitamin tested since like 16 months ago or something. Mm. How do I feel from spears? I like Tantra, but codependency is not really the goal. Meditation works, but that's a bit of a cliche. I would tell you that gardening helps, but it really doesn't if it becomes a horrifying obligation. It's not soothing at a certain point where it's just like, oh, I have to water the garden or it's going to horrifically burn. And then you look at everything burnt and you're like, oh, I did that. Oh my God, my phone's gonna die. My life is so great. I'm in the stage of Buddhism where I'm kind of pissed off, if you haven't noticed. I am God, you are God. I can call on the power of humanity to soothe myself. Somebody just said, is it blank or blank? And my response was, I blank you. I look like my dad more than my mom. Somebody just said I look too young to be drunk. I don't drink alcohol, so this is real. God means the one who created the universe. Hi! It was me. It was you. Spoiler alert. Woo! Hinduism. Woo! Ooh, wee, 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 wee. Is Hinduism older than Christianity? Is this a dumbass question? Let's see what Google says. Is Hinduism older than Christianity? Wow! Yes! Hinduism. Oh, do you like me going a full TED? I don't do that on purpose. I love it that I don't do that on purpose. Oh my god. Hinduism is significantly older than Christianity. Hinduism is widely considered the world's oldest active religion. With its roots and earliest scriptures dating back to 3,000 to 4,000 years, or to at least 1,500 years before Christ. And of course, I'm not implying just because it's older that means anything. I didn't say it was the oldest religion. The Google says it's widely considered. So if it's widely considered, then narrowly, y'all have a different opinion than more narrow. My music creation's been going great. I release a DJ set every day at 4 o'clock. And oh my god, it's... Shout out to the Shout out to the YouTube creators who think that they can make a video every day. I'm not talking about no YouTube short either. I am drowning myself in these efforts. I don't want to talk about Muslims right now, but I talk about them often. I like dating Muslim boys more than Christian boys. Of course, I'm talking about men. Super chat me and I'll talk about Islam. Capitalism is fun. I'm a Hinduist and a Buddhist. No, have you ever read the Lotus Sutra? No. Have you ever read the Lotus Sutra? Have you read the Heart Sutra? I should. Oh, Lord. Uh-huh. Somebody just said no made-up book is gonna do it for me. Yeah, I feel you. I was an atheist when I had my spiritual awakening, so that was fun. It's super fun to go from there's no God to, oh, I understand what God is now. What do you know? It's super fun to be an atheist and to find God. No matter what God you find, it's fun. Mm. I became a Christian, so I found the Christian God once, and then I became an atheist after finding the Christian God, and then I found the Hinduism God. Spoiler alert, the Hinduism God is all the gods and you and creation and reincarnation and eternity and divinity and destiny and derp. Okay. Thank you for the party hat. Nonch, noch, noch, Sarah. Oh, no, PlayStation. Is that your name? No, PlayStation. I flipped the hell out because people were mean to me and I'm just a sensitive soul. Mm. But that's okay, because I'm going to get on some kind of vehicle. I'm going to get on a plane. I need to do the plane because the train literally takes 80 hours for where I'm going, and I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience to take an 80-hour trip with my disabled self. This makes me want to think, like, I feel like I should go halfway there and then get off the train and get a hotel room and go to sleep forever and then get on the train again. But that would cost even more money, probably. So they were just gonna get on a cheap ass plane. But that requires paperwork. Ah! I can't even tell you how the contrast when I am at my most mentally unwell versus like when I feel okay. What other people feel like is so amazing. Like when I'm okay mentally, I feel like I can take everything. And when I'm not okay mentally, it feels so excruciating. And the fact that I'm able to handle things that don't even feel like you're able to handle them is really interesting. Hi, I'm a schizophrenic. What do I have to handle? Ha! Why? It's called my own thoughts and my own emotions and my own expectations. What has schizophrenia taught you? That you used to be a lot better. My schizophrenia taught me that my early 20s were secretly the time of my life where I could depend on my mind. But it didn't feel like that. I learned that my first schizophrenic break would feel like descending into a darkness that I never got out of. Like walk down a demented staircase that you don't get to walk back up. I learned that the people in the news that do crazy stuff are just schizophrenic. And they don't surprise me anymore because I've been there. Not that they surprised me before, but oh my God. When you hear about, when you hear about the homeless ass people walking down the street that just do amazingly awful things to themselves or others, don't worry, it's just schizophrenia. Ah, those horrific random acts, just schizophrenia, no big deal. Like one time, there was this lady. I can't even say it. There's lots of ladies actually freaking the hell out postpartum right now and doing a lot of interesting things. But suffice to say, the worst thing you ever heard anyone do, don't worry, it's just schizophrenia. That's what I learned about schizophrenia. The most horrifying thing you could ever choose to do was just schizophrenia. It's alright, it's all good, it's all good. At my most agitated, when I look around the room, I imagine using every object I see to make everything stop happening, which is really interesting. There's a whole depth of creativity that you never imagined until schizophrenia. How many ways can you... There's a whole world of taking yourself out that you would never ever glimpse until your first schizophrenic break. A whole wealth of things that your mind would decide to do that you could never dream until you're living the nightmare. Like that's the real thing. Like I could have never even ever imagined what like the voices were until having something like the voices, and I'm actually really blessed at this moment in time. When I have intrusive thoughts, I can still tell it's me. Hold your breath. Let's see if that holds out. So even when I'm having like the voices tell me to do stuff, I still know it's me. And I've never had an episode where it feels like the voices are outside of me. But the fact that it's me is even creepier in some way. Like, I think the idea that it wasn't me might be. No, I'm joking. That would be worse for sure. And I am grateful that I don't have that symptom. But the fact that I know that the voices are just me and that I've gone haywire is an added interesting element. Like, oh no, I don't hear voices. That's just me. Psychotic as hell. Okay. Anyway. No. That's just your intrusive thoughts. Oh no. Your intrusive thoughts. Your intrusive thoughts. Your intrusive thoughts. Imagine imagine me giving a fudge about what a hater thinks about my body. Like, literally, if you're not here to love my body, I don't even want to. I have no time of day. How much time do I have for you not loving my body? 0 seconds, -5 seconds. Thank you. Thank you, Nacho Daddy. You want to know a fun fact about me that I've never shared online before? I have this like groove in my skull genetically that my dad has too. And when I was like a kid, my dad used to like check on that spot on my skull. It was cute. It was really like, ah. I don't think I was dropped as a child because my mom like was an oversharer and really guilty about stuff. So I think that if my mom would have dropped me, my mom would have told me for real, like been guilty. I'm sorry to hear that, Alberto. If you super chat me, I will play 20 questions with you. I am a Sagittarius, so I'll answer that. Somebody just told me that I can't even repeat this dumbass bleep. I probably shouldn't. Somebody, somebody just said that I look like a Blapstein survivor, but with more light in my eyes, and my first instinct was to be like, that is a totally accurate accusation of what I'm like. Legit traumatized as hell for decades, but not quite that deeply. I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing like also even throughout the spicy violence, I felt like I had a lot of control and power that most victims of the Blapstein situation never had. Like, for instance, I took my biggest blapper to court and won, and the Blapstein survivors didn't get to do that. And exactly, I got the luxury of putting my bleepist in jail. Is that where I have life in my eyes at all? I don't know. No, but that was kind of eerie. Like, you look like a victim of something, but less destroyed. And I was like, yeah, that's a good, yeah. For real. Thank you, Sedona. um, Somebody just asked me if I. Oh, no, no. Y'all just asked me if I ever been with a black guy and I code switched. What you think? Oh, that made me feel better because it was awful and hilarious and just. Yes, Sedona. Let me. There's a couple different versions of this song. I think you mean this one. Wait. I think you mean this one. Do you mean this one? You need the Bluetooth. Where's the Bluetooth? Oh my god. My Bluetooth. I need to get my Bluetooth. Were you talking about this one though? This one? Let me go get my Bluetooth. Thank you, Michael. Oh my god. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Sarah. Hi. This song is called Trapped Alone. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Don't you think I would be on something better than that? I hope so. Thank you, Sedona. Oh my gosh. I can only play PinkMoonLust songs. Oh Lord. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wow! Oh my gosh. Thank you, Michelle. That was interesting. Biscotti! That was a big one. Thank you. Oh, thank you, PlayStation. Thank you, O'Shea. Okay. I mean, not like I don't want a hug, but I'm okay now. Screw it, I'm getting on the train. What would I eat on the train for 80 hours? Isn't that like 4 days? Is it 3 days? It's 3 days. Is it only 3 days? Yeah, it's only 3 days. Why don't we just strength train and exercise all the way there? I will pace back and forth. For 3 days, I'll just walk back and forth and never sleep. Never mind. So, one of the trains is a 44-hour train ride. So if that's 44 hours, damn, that's a lot of. I feel like I want to buy a wheelchair. I feel like I want to buy a wheelchair so I can go on the train for 80 hours. I wonder if they have a wheelchair that's not $5,000 that like turns into a bed. I'm kind of joking, but oh my gosh. Thank you, Hannah. Amen. Oh, thank you, Jonas. I've seen some creators on Instagram that would beg to differ, Michelle. But that should be what happens. Thank you, Rock Lobster and Lou. Thank you. I'm alright now compared to earlier when I was screaming about XYZ and 123. Also, I pledged to never. I relapse with something that I haven't struggled with in over a decade and a half or 15 years. I haven't struggled with this. But I just like hard relapse tonight. It's not a substance, it's an action, but still highly addictive and really messed up. And it's kind of surreal. I really didn't. This wasn't on my bingo card. Oh, the point of why I'm bringing it up is I pledged to not do that again. I pledged to not make that a pattern. I can't. I almost keep wanting to talk crap about people who get trapped in this trap, but getting crap talked to you on top of being caught in this trap is really not helpful. But I keep on wanting to say, like, Lord have mercy, please find a better hobby than that. Like, God, please help us all. Both in cahoots. You don't want to know, Michelle. I don't know why you're guessing. They set you up. Well, it sure as hell wasn't the chop chop, if that makes you feel any better. It wasn't the chop chop. Didn't mean to stigmatize the chop chop, but I'm just saying. I yearn for when all that was new. I'm 36 ass years old, and all these mentally ill behaviors are just so under the bridge. And so, like, I don't want to say stupid, but at the same time, it's like, girl, what you trying to do? Thank you, user. Yep, it was me, Michelle. I'm pretty messed up still. You know the Dragon Ball Z character Bulma? I'm a recovered boor. I'm a recovered Bulma fan. Not really a fan. It was never really. Oh yeah, I was. That is a slippery ass slope. And no, I didn't lose any weight. It was all psychological. But the fact that I never lost a pound doesn't really change anything, except it was just weirder. I guess not weirder, but sorry. Sorry to stigmatize Bulma fans that didn't do it for weight loss. Anyway, thank you, user. I really don't mean to laugh at people who struggle. I'm laughing at my own struggle. I'm laughing at my own censorship. I love Dragon Ball Z. Thank you, Blue Courting Books. That's an interesting username. It makes you ask questions. By the way, thank you everyone for making me feel better. And sorry if I lashed out at you. Sorry if you're the person that I always lash out at during psychotic episodes. Oh, what a joy it is to be in relationships with me. Oof. Thank you for the positivity. Is that another Dragon Ball Z reference, right? Or Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball something. Namaste, Michelle. Do I feel tired? I've been manic for a couple days. I am in, I think it's called the luteal phase. I think I'm in the part of my menstrual cycle where I didn't get pregnant and now I'm going to rage. Not to say, thank you, Hannah. Happy 4th of July 2026. Oh, God, it was a doozy. God help us all. Literally, this one's gonna live down in infamy. Or I hope I forget this bleep. No, this is the. I might as well just say it. I was gonna do what I'm about to do anyway. Thank you, Kay. I was gonna do what I was about to do, or I was gonna do what I've been talking about doing anyway. But, okay, so I'm used to feeling. Whoops. Thank you, Blue According Books. I'm used to feeling like my flight or fight mechanism has been triggered more than it could ever be triggered, and I'm literally flying and stuck to the ceiling with the flight aspect of the fight or flight mechanism. Ah! I'm used to feeling like that, but I live in a bunk ass country where like upward mobility isn't so easy anymore. Thank you, Farid. Like it's not even like feasible to like live somewhere and eat food. So I'm used to having my flight or fight mechanism blapped into the next universe and being like, I can't afford to fly away. But this time, my fight or flight mechanism got triggered into oblivion, and I got incredibly sick and then firmly decided to fly away. And I don't know why I started to cry at the depths of the truth of what I'm about to say. But if I had the ability to literally get on a plane sometime in the next 75 hours, I absolutely would. And I don't have the ability to leave my state in a plane, or even, I don't even think I can fly in this state. I have a bunk ass Half-Life ID. I need a real ID, and I have a fake one, but I don't have a fake one. It's just not a real one. It's called 3 days. I try not to exaggerate. So when I tell you that if I had a real ID, I would get on a plane tomorrow, I don't necessarily want to exaggerate because I might have to do a lot of stuff. So 75 hours that way, after I did all the stuff, I would legit be on a plane if I had a real ID. But I don't have a real ID, and I'm physically disabled. So I can't take an 80-hour train ride, even though I really love the train. Even though one time I was on the train and it hit a truck on the tracks, bro. Hi, thank you, Mo Hey, I remember you. I think I know I remember you. What I remember? I don't know. Thank you. Anyway. I don't think I could have a passport because I messed up my financial thingies. I'm autistic as hell. Hi. It'll be fine. On Monday, I'm gonna go get a magical piece of paper. And then I'm gonna go get a magical piece of plastic. And then I can move around my country magically. Whoa! Thank you. That's a weird pan. It kind of looked like cast iron, but it had like an interesting colored design on the front, as you may have noticed. Thank you. I've never driven a car, and I have symptoms of Tourette's. I have symptoms of Tourette's that gets worse if I'm nervous. I I don't want I literally am not interested in driving because the concept of trying to talk to a police officer while having neurological difficulties is so horrifying that I won't even put myself in that situation. Well, if I'm walking, I can talk to police officers, but I mean, like, if a police officer pulled me over, I do not even trust myself to not look hella weird. When I'm walking down the street or like not driving, I am chilling. Plus, like, if I'm walking down the street and my eyes are rolling back into my head, that's where I need to be and it's all good, you know? Or like, exactly, that's why I'm not driving. So, I like that I don't feel victimized by this because I legit didn't drive before this. So this isn't the real reason I don't drive, but it's the real reason I don't drive now. And maybe I shouldn't advertise this 'cause I might eventually try to get my driver's license. So never mind. I'm fine. I'm just paranoid, but I'm the best driver ever. And I just, you know, I have both experiences when it comes to law enforcement. I have been violated, period, by people with badges in the past, but I've also literally been saved by the people with the badges. And when I think of the people with the badges, I really don't think of getting violated to hell. Wheel, 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 all right, we're going to touch on this because if you don't speak up, then that's how it's perpetuated. And good luck speaking up. Once upon a time, there was a crime committed against me. This is really great. Once upon a time, there was a crime committed. I can't even finish this goddamn sentence. It's too fantastic. May that man be a woman in the next life and experience exactly what he did to me. Because that's, oh, both of those men. But let's talk about the Popo man. A police officer saw someone commit a crime against me. And after the man was done committing, I can't even finish this goddamn sentence. Oh, I can't even. Bro! What is life? What the hell? Also, where do I live? What is life? And where the hell do I live that this is happening? I can't even begin to describe what I'm trying to describe. I really can't. It's preposterous. It's goddamn absurd. I wish I had the body cam. If I had had the body cam, I would have recorded the dude committing a crime against me on my body cam. And then I would have recorded the cop breaking the goddamn law with my body cam. So I guess I just need a body cam so I can prove everything. But anyway, a police officer once upon a time saw a man commit a crime against me. And I walked away from the man committing a crime against me. for some background information, I attempted to go on a date with the man who committed a crime against me. Oh, romance is so fun. So a man committed a crime against me while I attempted to go on a date with him at a park. And I literally walked away from this dude because he would not stop committing crimes. Right? Truth be told, I did like this guy enough to give him more chances, or I don't know what. I literally like, this date is over. If you don't stop acting hella crazy, this date is over. That's what I said to that dude. And he continued to act hella crazy. How crazy did he act? He continued to straight up break the law in public. That's how crazy. So after I was done with him breaking the law in public, I walked away. And it was hot as hell. So I walked to the watering fountain and I began to get my hair wet, as homeless girls often do. And while I was upside down, a police officer approached me, which was really fantastic. I was legit upside down in the water fountain with the water everywhere, and I look up and I was upside down and I see this police upside down. And I'm like, oh, hi, because, like, I'm literally okay to talk to, like, for real. You want to talk to me? Well, first of all, I don't have the option not to. So, hi, how do you do? Like, oh, hello, all the time. Like, literally, you will get me, like, as business as you could have, like, oh, hello, sir. Like, how can I help you? Because you are here to talk to me. And hello, sir. That's my attitude. If a police wants to talk to me, I want to talk to them very much. Like, I want to talk to them just as much as they want to talk to me. I mean, as opposed to being like, nah. Anyway. So I'm upside down in the water fountain. He wants to talk to me, and I'm like, okay. So I whip my hair. I whip my hair up. I'm like, drying myself, and I'm like, hi. Like, not scared. That's another thing. I was not scared. I was not. Never in a billion, million, goddamn, trillion mother effing years, in 1,000 goddamn years on this goddamn earth, I would never thought what was about to happen was going to happen. Let me tell you. So, I whip my hair up, and he starts talking to me. And he's like, I don't remember when he took me to his goddamn police car. I mean, bless the whatever. But this lovely officer of the law actually accused me of committing a crime. And I told him immediately, you just witnessed a crime being committed against me. I told him directly, I would like to press charges on the crime that you just saw committed against me. I told him directly, no, you saw that man who is running away in his vehicle. This man ran away in his goddamn truck. And before the dude was even in his truck, I directly told the police officer, no, you just saw a crime committed against me, and I would like to press charges. I swear on everything, that is exactly what I said to that man. And instead, that man informed me that I committed a crime. And it was so great because he told me that I could not have said what I said to the man because of my facial expression. That bleeping police officer told me that I didn't say what I said because of my facial expression. As if I'm supposed to have a certain look on my face as a crime is committed against me in public. Yes, I told the police officer what I said to the man who committed a crime against me, and he said, "No, that's not what you said. Your facial expression didn't match." As if you can tell me 50 feet away, like so far away, you can't hear what I'm saying, but you know it's not what I said because of the look on my face? Is that the law? Are you the judge? Did you record me? Where's the video? I want to see the video of a crime being committed against me, and I didn't have the right look on my face. I got put in the back of a cop car and searched. If you want the rest of the details, you'll have to buy my book that I haven't written yet. But there are some incredible details that I don't want to tell you about. Fun fact, the dude who committed a crime against me and then almost got me caught up more than I even could tell you, he told me where he worked. And it was a really beautiful karmic situation. I don't think I've ever been so mad at somebody that I barely knew that didn't bleep me and I had to go to court for hell years or something. I'm joking. But this was a bleepy bleep bleep bleepus type bleep situation. So there you go. So I remember like going home. Oh my God. I was so heated. I cannot even tell you how heated I was. I was so, I couldn't stop shaking. I don't think I've ever been so long term. I can't even tell you what that whole thing felt like as a whole, as a woman, as a citizen, as someone who's supposed to be able to trust in something. Oh, anyway, that idiot told me where he worked before he committed a crime against me, and I remember being in my house being like, what am I gonna go do? You gonna go talk to him about what he just did to me? What you? No, I didn't want to talk. It wasn't even what you didn't to talk about. They didn't to talk. That's the thing. I didn't want to talk. I've never been so mad at somebody without love, I guess. And I remember sitting in my goddamn living room, like deciding whether or not to retaliate. And spoiler alert, I'm a Buddhist that eventually had a spiritual awakening, and I didn't retaliate. But F that dude. That's what I had when I said F that dude. It glitched. Anyway, That was literally 15 years ago. But I started telling this story to say that even though not the greatest police in the world have done not the greatest things to me, however, there were also some really wonderful people who helped me, and I have a lot of faith in the good of humanity as opposed to like the evil power tripping lawmen who are the judge and the jury and the whatever people, like everyone like, no, I know what you did this summer. Anyway, when I see police officers, I don't think that they're the bad ones. I started talking about that because I don't want a driver's license because I have Tourette's symptoms when I'm nervous. Anyway. It is past midnight and I don't need more coffee. Um, your broadcast contains derpy derpy derp. We cannot allow this derpy derp. Well, I like to be plump on purpose. Uh, so right now I weigh like 170 pounds, but I used to weigh 300 pounds. And I can weigh whatever I want, as long as I don't go totally insane and not be able to eat. I mean, I understand diet and fitness and nutrition enough to weigh whatever I want. That being said, I have gallbladder problems, so that adds another aspect to the situation. I tried doing that. Um, uh, uh, yes, pastry mason. Now I have more problems maintaining my weight than being overweight, which is really interesting. I joke, but I'm not joking when I say that my gallbladder is the reason that I'm not like 250 plus pounds. Like I would have eaten my emotions into oblivion in the last 5 years if I were able to. Also, I dated a chubby chaser for the first time in my life. Not currently, but um it was so sad. I was dating a chubby chaser while uncontrollably losing weight, and like they kind of joke, but they're not joking. They basically broke up with me because I lost so much weight. I just wasn't the same person. That's not the only reason. I was also insane. That's not the only reason. They just weren't my husband because my husband wouldn't leave me insane like that in the first place. So do 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 do. Avyashni. It was probably your manners. Oh my god! I'm over here like all zonked the hell out, to be honest. I'm not really, I didn't do anything. I'm stressed out. That's the main part of why I feel trashed right now. Anyway, I just responded to a troll. I was just like, okay, I was like this, like, and I read some troll ass bullshit bleep, and I like zoned out for a minute, and I zoned back in, and I had some dumbass response to the dumbass troll, and the sentence in my mind was literally, so and so thinks I'm actually quite beautiful. I'm like, wait, oh no. Nobody cares. Oh no, what are we gonna do? You know, when people say nobody cares, it reminds me of my dead ex-boyfriend. Sounds like I did that to him. We were already broken up for hella years when he died, for the record. But one time he was like falling out and talking dumb crap in his sleep. And it was so lame. He's up in my grandma's house and he's like, nobody cares about me. And I'm like, bro, I didn't care about you. Why the bleep are you up in my grandma's house? Nobody cares about you? You pathological psychopath derpty derp. And so when anyone says nobody cares, I literally just flash back to that dude up in my grandma's house whining about nobody caring about it. Like, if nobody cares, who am I? What am I doing here? You're like farting toxic farts into oblivion in my grandma's house, whining about how nobody cares about you. Get the hell out. It was kind of messed up because he was just like not really there, but like talking in his sleep. And I did something that I am not even gonna say what I did, but it was kind of funny. I mean, when I look back at it, I think it's funny, but it's not funny. And if you're in a relationship where what I am not telling you what I did happens, you should leave the relationship. But anyway, what's it reported for? Did I talk about my dead boyfriend being up in my grandma's house? Farting? Is that against the terms of service? Talking about the deep trauma I have from that. Moo. I hope he's at peace too. Actually, Sometimes I feel bad about talking crap about him posthumously, and then I think about him as a person, and then I realize he would be tickled pink to hell to know that he's been dead for hella years, and I'm over here talking about his ass. Literally, his ass. Yeah, that's so funny. When I talk crap about my dead ex-boyfriend, I'm like, oh, talking ill of the dead. And then like I said, I'm talking in circles, but I'm like, he is, he is crack twitching in his grave in acknowledgement. And oh my god, you know what? One time I saw him do the craziest thing I've never seen anybody do anything crazier than this. This dude did the craziest thing in the world on YouTube. He's such a narcissist. You have to be the craziest narcissist ever to film yourself doing something that could put you away. I was like, how I'm finna even know you? I'm like, oh my God, you're so crazy. You're so crazy. Like, why? Like, why? Like, why? 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 What I even love is I was such a little, like, pipsqueak girl. I, like, literally I didn't have, like, oh my God. Let me tell you. I was so young. I literally watched him do that. And I was like, oh no, you shouldn't do that. But I didn't make him take it down. It's not up anymore. This was literally 15 years ago. And as a person now, I would never let any I don't even think I would let my enemy try walk away. Like I wouldn't let my worst enemy do that to themselves and not me be like, "Hey, nah." Oh my God, I can't even believe how crazy that is. Yeah, that. I'm like, you got a kid? You got a kid and you're on the internet like that? Oh my God. He was wearing a mask, but he had very distinctive features. The mask was not gonna help. Plus, there's IP addresses. Your mask ain't gonna help the IP address, homie. I don't think he had a VPN. I think he was just derp. Anyway, I can't. I was thinking of the story. I can't. I just can't imagine watching this person I loved do that. I guess I watched him do a lot of crazy shit, but oh my God, that was so weird. I just cursed. Oops. Hi. Alright, I'm now reflecting on every crazy thing I saw that dude do. I can't believe I was next to him. Is that incriminating? What's the statutes of limitations? This dude's dead. I repent. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I think that one thing that I used to do a lot used to makes your mind like really what is it? Nonplussed? What is it? It's oh, it's like nonchalant. Yeah, it's like nonchalant. I can't even imagine. And my favorite part, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. My favorite part. I'm gonna cry. I will. My favorite part is that I didn't even have to be there. He wasn't even like super controlling that I had to be there. I chose to be there because I wanted to be close. I wanted to be close to him. Oh. Oh. Oof. Oof. Death was a piece for that one, certainly. Also, he worshipped death. It's really weird for somebody who worshipped death to die. What does that mean? What does that? Well, it's all for me. To me, for me to witness. It's all mine. And oh boy, I wonder how much his daughter even knew him. Sometimes I feel hella weird and I feel like I should go talk to his daughter. And I wonder if I'm just insane. Oh, I should clarify that one of the reasons I want to talk to his daughter is that he used to do he used to say weird manipulative stuff to both of us about each other. And that is the only reason I am at all interested in talking to this man's daughter. Because I think she might literally know who I am. I am pretty sure that this dude legit, like, told this girl that I was gonna be like her stepmom or something like that. Not really like stepmom. She don't need a mama. She has a very good mother. I'm not trying to say that anything. But like I'm pretty sure my ex-boyfriend manipulated his kid with me. Or he lied to me and said he did. Either way, so he either legit like planted seeds in the kid's mind about meeting me, or he just used his child to try to manipulate me on a general level just between us, and she doesn't know who I am. I'm not even saying that she would remember. Actually, you know what? I think if her daddy told her that there was some woman who was going to like be living with her father when she came to visit her father, I think I would remember that very deeply. But maybe she doesn't have a memory like me. But anyway, uh so I legit the only damn reason I want to talk to his daughter is because she literally might know my name. And I want to like be that person. If I knew it would help instead of just like screw her up at the moment in time that I did it, I would totally like say what I wanted to say because all I really want to tell her is that she was the absolute light of her father's life and like something like the standard of love in his heart. And would just love to tell her that she was her father's whole life, even if he didn't prove it to her. Or even if actions speak louder than words, and his actions were god awful. I would just love to tell her that he would tell stories about her childhood and that her whole existence changed his whole existence more than I could ever say. And I wanted, My ex-boyfriend had a brother that was very close to him. And I swear to God, you could see the tangible spiritual effect of like what having a child did to one brother. It like softened him in a way that was so beautiful. Like there was a light and an enthusiasm for life that came from the birth of that little girl. And I would just love to tell her that her entire existence was and is a measure of light and love, and that her entire existence made her father's life have any kind of light when it absolutely had none. She was the light in the face of absolute darkness. And I would love to tell her that, but I'm not sure that it would help. But as I say all that, how could it not? And like just the fact that I lived with her dad at her grandma's house. That I knew the contents of her father's soul, his eyes. He and I started our relationship because I saved his life. I don't really want. Oh, the details will be in my book that I haven't written yet. So I started a relationship with her father because I saved his life. And it was hella real. Like, he did not even. We had a social situation for some amount of hours. This man did not even look at me. This man looked at me the least of like any man. And it was kind of funny because it revealed some things about me that I think have changed since then. But anyway, this man didn't look at me at all for like 6 hours. Which is also a social tactic to get the hot chick, spoiler alert. Because, spoiler alert, all the dudes are barking at the hot chicks all day. And the one that doesn't give her the time of day really stands out, by the way. I realized that I was into this dude ignoring me. If I don't know how to explain it. But anyway. I eventually became really not into this dude ignoring me, for the record. It was excruciating. But he was also probably autistic as hell and under the blank, for sure. Anyway, 10 feet under the blank. Infinitely 10 feet under the blank. I still think of him as out to lunch. Never quite came back. Actually, that's what happened. He went on the run. Not just diarrhea. He went on the run and he tried to never sleep again. Literally. And before that, our relationship was actually quite different. This guy used to brag to his friends that we would have broken up a long time ago. If not, why? Because of our communication. It was actually quite adorable. He would be like totally on one and bragging about the strength of our relationship. This is gonna make me cry. He would be totally on one and bragging about the strength of our relationship, and he would always do like off and we would have been broken up a long time ago. if not for our communication. And then he tried to never sleep again. And then he lost all his cognitive ability to do anything. He was literally unable and unwilling to communicate after that. And this was my first rodeo. As I was saying this all in a lamenting way, and I was like, oh, girl, I should have femdomed the crap out of him and made himself turn himself in. But instead, I was a cute little right hand whatever. I might as well have been a blank. No, I was too head. Oh, I just self-deprecate, and I I was just talking crap about how submissive I was, and then I remembered screaming and not having it. That's great. Okay, so I should have femdomed the hell out of him when he went on the run and been like, I am never doing anything with you again. We were living in his mofo's. Oh my god, oh my god. We were living in his rich parents' house, and I was allowed to live there. Like, what's the context? Forever. Why? Because I'm this dude's girlfriend and he's a spoiled brat. That's why. And he was supposed to turn himself in for it was I don't even know. It was less than 6 months of jail time. He was supposed to turn himself in, and I was going to be allowed to stay at his parents' house while he was in jail. My dumbass did not try to, I didn't even try to convince him. Yeah, he's soft as hell. He was just mentally soft as hell. Cry to your mommy. Cry to your mommy. Make her cry. Soft as hell. That's worse than soft. There's being soft and then there's being evil. And I have physical disabilities, so I'm not even trying to come at soft people. But this guy was a freaking scoundrel. He would cry to his mom for bleep money, and she'd give it to him every bleeping time. It was so sick. Like, how do I even sit here with your... How do I even sit here with your... I don't even know what to call this dude. Rest in peace, buddy. How do I sit here watching you lie to... Oh, also, this dude was 15 years older than me when I was 20. Or, yeah. So, this 35-year-old dude is on the phone to his mama, lying to her for bleep money all the time. In fact, one time he lied to my grandma and his mom at the same time to steal money from them both at the same time. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. He got money from his mother that he was supposed to give to my grandmother for housing. And he took the money and spent it on you know what, and stiffed my grandmother on the rent money. And then sat in her house doing you know what. Oh, one time he had stolen property put through the window, and the police caught him putting stolen property through a window. and they couldn't prove it was stolen. Burn in hell. Rest in peace, my bleep. Sorry, I mean, He also graffitied the room. I'm pretty sure the graffiti is still there, and it's actually considered a gang symbol. So he gang symboled my grandmother's home. Jesus Christ. Am I saying it wrong? Symbol. Signal? Whatever. Rest in peace, you bastard. I would have dated this dude again. Do you know why? You don't want to know. Ah! That's how I learned he was dead. I wanted to go see him. Definitely, probably not for him and for the you know what, but whatever. Recovery is possible. Your worst ex-boyfriends might have to die first, but then recovery is possible. That's not funny. I'm sorry. So I wanted to go relapse or whatever. I don't even think it was relapsing at the time. I was on one for 5 months or something. Recovery is possible. I was on one for like 5 months once, so I called him up. I'm sorry, that's not funny. I happened to be on one, and I wanted to continue going on 17 of them. So I called him up, and he didn't answer. And so I kept calling, and I kept calling, and I kept calling, and I kept calling. And then somebody who wasn't him answered. And you know what? Like, this dude goes to jail a lot, like I was saying. So when he goes to jail, sometimes he, like, sells his phone to some random ass person while he's in jail. So my first thought is, like, did you sell your phone to a random ass person to use while they're in jail? While you're in jail? Like, that was, I don't know if that was my first thought, but just because somebody that isn't him answers his phone number doesn't necessarily mean he's dead, for instance. So I called the person who has his phone number. Oh my God. Shout out to the dude who has that phone number. That phone number is so deep in the bleeper world. Oh my God. My ex-boyfriend would have people call him that he wouldn't talk to for like a decade. There would be random ass people who want to go on one. And like, yeah, there would be people who would be like, I'm like 7 years clean. What's up? Because his number was so easy to remember. It was like etched in the brains of every bleeper who ever wanted to bleep. It was like a really easy phone number. And he like was an evil social butterfly. So we had like hundreds, if not thousands, of friends from decades of bleeping. And like he also went to school for stuff. So he had school friends and street friends and with lots of different types of friends with all one common denominator. And so I'd be with this dude and he'd get a random ass phone call and he'd answer it. And all of a sudden he'd be like, I haven't talked to this dude in 10 years. And we'd be going to meet this dude that dude hasn't talked to in 10 years. It would be the weirdest, weird ass field trip in the universe. And like all of a sudden, my ex would just have a brand new best friend that he hadn't seen in 5 years that we were just like basically living with all of a sudden. Like we're in these people's cars on missions, like eternally all of a sudden. Okay. That happened like 4 different times where this dude is just like cycling through new best friends because he steals from everybody except for me because I saved his life. One time he stole from me, it was hella weird. I just looked at him hella crazy, like, really, bro? And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just like, like, anyway, he used to do this really special thing. Like, he would go around stealing from everybody else in the universe, but not me because I saved his life. And I sat there and I watched him steal from everyone because I didn't understand that what the people closest to you do, you are spiritually involved in. I literally was so autistic and like socially uneducated and like out of touch that I didn't understand that if you sit around with a bunch of evil people and benefit from their evil, then you're a different kind of evil, but still super evil. I really thought I could be clean next to like terrible people, and because I really thought I could date a psychopath and still be a good person. But that's really not how it works. Like your psychopath lover speaks for you. And I've like tripped the hell out on a couple relationships since then. Like, hey, I can't date you if you say crazy stuff. And they're like, what does me saying crazy stuff have to do with you dating me? I didn't say crazy stuff towards you. I was like, yeah, you did eventually, and you did worse than that eventually. But anyway, for real, like when you're in a relationship with somebody, they speak for you, or like not like exclusively, but when they say something, it represents you. It really does. That's really inconvenient. But not inconvenient, I'm joking, but it can feel like it can feel kind of like I've been in relationships where when the people say crazy stuff, you just kind of accept it. But that's not an option long term. It'll literally destroy you. That's my experience. Like, anyway, at some point I realized that if you benefit from the evil that other people do, as I said, you're the same evil, except like almost a little worse because you don't have the balls to go do it yourself. But anyway, ugh, I just imagined having the so-called balls to do what the evil that I'm talking about. It's not even balls, it's weird. I don't know. It's evil. I don't have the evil. Not in the context. Yay, thank you, Keen. Hell no, Michelle. Thank you, Little Rob. I've been to Montreal, Canada. I've been to Minnesota. I've flown around my state a little bit. But I prefer the train in my state. I think my parents are the person who put me on the plane around my state. But when I travel around my state myself, I take the train. But you know what? I haven't been on a plane for 20 years, maybe. I'm not exactly excited at how the infrastructure has been maintained since then. But I always say, when it comes to riding on a plane, your destination basically has to be worth dying for. If you get on the plane and die, are you going to be mad that you wanted to go? You have to be really wholehearted if you want to go on a plane. Although trains and cars are also dangerous, so you should be similarly wholehearted on any road trip, apparently. But that's always what it's been like in my heart. What you're plane riding towards has to be worth dying for. Because if you die on the way there, otherwise you're going to be mad. Or like, you're going to be like, oh no, I shouldn't have done nothing. But if what you're going to talk about something edgy in my live stream glitches. If what you're about to get on a plane for is worth dying for, then if you actually die on the way there, is what you gonna do? But I'm actually not worried about the whoops. I'm not worried about the plane crash. I meant the plane trip or the crash or whatever has to happen karmically. That was great. I'm not worried about the crash. I'm gonna land like boop, 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 and then I'm gonna walk off the plane, off the slide. I'm joking. Oh, I don't want to go to. Wait, if never mind. Oh my gosh. What time is it? Is it the middle of the night yet? Damn. Where's my other phone? It's in my purse. Where's my other phone? My body hurts right now. I got stressed out today. The power of derpty derps you. Where's my other phone? They're both in my backpack. Oh my god. I gotta go get my phone. I gotta pee too. The voices are saying I want to check my. My name is. Whoa. Did you see that, Michelle? I messed up. Oh no. How long have I been holding this bottle? Was it myself? I did. Michelle saw me be so messed up that I almost said my real name. I am a 45-year-old woman, in your opinion, and I need a backpack. Backpack, backpack, because I have a physical disability that makes holding a purse some kind of personal hell. No, how does it play on words? I can't hold a purse because of my physical disabilities. But I could wear a cute little backpack. Actually, the backpack hurts my back, but I could wear a big ass backpack and then we're chilling. And the little one's okay if I don't put a lot of weight in it. Like nothing. I can put my my mask. Oh my god, I just messed up this joke. Oh no. I can put my bleeps of mass bleeps in my backpack. Do I realize I'm having a mental breakdown? I actually screamed until and then, yeah, yeah. I screamed until I became a fan of Bulma. And then I planned on leaving. Am I aware that I had a psychotic meltdown and then planned on abandoning my life? Yes. But it's okay. I mean, the stage where I'm crying uncontrollably is the one to really watch. Well, they'll 5150 you if you don't watch that one. But anyway. Do 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 do. They will 5150. They. 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 Sorry. Okay. Oof. I want to say something, but you can tell I also don't. When I look at the motivations, but ugh, that's how I feel about this. When I look at the motivations behind saying what I want to say, there's really like no reason. I don't think it's constructive. But yeah. Ivy Kara Ashni V Mar Ivy. Thank you for reminding me. Kara Ashni V Ara Ivy. I don't even remember what you're urging me to say. Oh God. This might be what... I was gonna say this is the worst 4th of July I've ever had. I just thought of a really good 4th of July, but this is definitely worse than. It's one of the worst 4th of Julys I've ever had. I'm trying to think of a worse one. I have a memory of the dead ex-boyfriend I was ranting about earlier. The dead ex-boyfriend that I was talking about, I think I only have one. Well, I haven't checked on the life of a couple of my other bleeper ex-boyfriends, but I don't want to know anyway. Sorry, dude. Anyway. I wasn't even talking about that one. I'm vaguely. Oh, don't even. Never mind. Namaste, you bleeper bleeps. Anyway, I forgot what I was even saying. Oh, once upon a time, my bleeper ass dead boyfriend took me on a bleep ass mission. And you know what? I'm soft. I'm still pretty soft, but I was even more soft then. I went from no fitness to going on dumbass bleeping missions. Like dumbass bleep missions with like no provisions almost. Like very little provisions generally. And so I have this memory of going on a jet. Oh my god. This dude walked me to Timbuktu. I cannot even believe how far we walked. Also, I had no idea where I was going, and it was dark as hell on the 4th of July with the fireworks and everything. We were on this freaking bike trail for days, bro. This dude I don't even remember I don't remember if we started walking from his parents' house or where the god-forsaken hell we started walking from. But let me tell you, it was either like if I was to say, it was at least 8 miles. We were either one place and we went another place. We were in the same city and we just went 8 miles in the same city, or we legit went out of the city. We walked to a different mother effing city, bro. And I was soft as hell and not ready for that. I got pushed past any physical limit I ever had. I was so dead when we had like 2 miles left. We had like 2 miles left, and the joints in my hips and my knees and everything I had was like literally giving out on me. And like even when I actually hiked 20 miles as a fitness enthusiast, it didn't feel anything like this. But anyway, I felt like he walked me to the end of the earth, and I could not actually walk as far as I walked. I did not have the ability to walk as far as that dude walked me. I did not. As the tone of my voice when I'm talking about this dude walking me sounded so sad, it sounded like much more nefarious than us just walking to his friend's house. But anyway, we walked to his friend's house, and that was a weird sort of hell. His girlfriend hated us. His girlfriend hated us because we eat food. And she hated us being there because she had to feed us in some way. Which I get that. And I especially get it now. But it was so awkward. Thank you, Sacred. It was so bleeping awkward. Because there's the friend and the girlfriend of the friend, right? So the friend tells us that we can eat food. The friend says, eat this food. It's in the kitchen. We're friends. You're gonna be here for hella days. Eat this food. So we'd be eating the food that the friend told us to eat. And the girlfriend would just freak out. And I actually get it. I really do. I really totally do. But there were times where she would rant about the money. And we were eating peanut butter and bread. Also, this was 15 years ago before American inflation. And also the peanut butter came from a food bank. So we were really just eating the bread, and she would freak out on us for eating food that the man of the house told us to eat. And I remember her freaking out on us for literally eating peanut butter and bread, and I had money. So it was just like, how much money worth of peanut butter and bread do you think that was? Because it was literally 15 years ago when the loaf of bread was like $1 and the peanut butter was $2 or something like that. So, like, how much money do you think I owe you for 4 pieces of a $1 loaf of bread and like 3 tablespoons of peanut butter? I will give you 75 cents? $1? Like, how would you want, like, what? Like, I'm literally not coming into your house with no money trying to eat your food like a bad lady. Like, what? I don't know. It was so, like, so sad. So freaking sad and horrifying. Like, you want us to just go away. That's all you want. And I get it. I totally do. But, oh my God. And so, like, I remember confronting the woman, like, okay, we had 4 pieces of bread and 3 tablespoons of peanut butter. How much money would you like for you to feel better about this? And, like, she wouldn't take the money. So you're just gonna, like, be weird and not take the money? Like, if you're really gonna come at me because you're mad that I'm eating your bread and peanut butter, and I give you the money for the bread and peanut butter, but you don't want the bread and peanut butter, you just want to get mad at me for existing. I have this water that I've been holding, like it's gonna save me, but yeah. Shout out to that lady. That story was crazy as hell because the man of the house had uncontrolled diabetes. So did my ex who died. He and his friend were uncontrolled diabetics together. Isn't that fun? When milkshakes are a life and death matter and you have a friend who wants to go die with a milkshake with you? Friends forever. Might not make it too far, but friends forever. I don't mean to be rude or cruel to this guy. He was obviously suffering with mental problems. To take yourself out with a milkshake. You don't love yourself enough if you're taking yourself out with the milkshakes. I'm sorry. Been there, actually. Not as a diabetic, but as a morbidly obese person that could barely walk. Or as a morbidly obese person that was losing their mobility due to their morbid obesity. Anyway, the rest of that story. The man of the house eventually got a new girlfriend. And he brought the, yeah, what's worse than some random bleeper street girl eating your peanut butter? Well, at least I wasn't bleeping your man. Sorry, girl. I didn't mean that and like, oh, I can bleep your man, because if I can, and I can't, but if I could, then it wasn't good. And it doesn't have anything to do with you. That's a personal shortcoming on your lover. But anyway. So it went from some bleeper street girl. Thank you, Heavens Tea. It went from some bleeper street girl eating her peanut butter and her bread to straight up being with her man in her apartment. Or was it a house? I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, so the continuation of that situation was dude got a girlfriend and had her like in front of the old girlfriend. I'm sure that was a joy. And then he died. He freaking died. Thank you, Knit. He died of like diabetes. Wait, I don't know if it was diabetes complications or too much. But anyway. Too much milkshake or too much? I didn't mean to be mean or like insensitive and my mania. Thank you for the envelope. Oh, I like that one, Heavens Tea. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Anyway, Joy. Why am I talking about my dead boyfriend? I forgot why I started. We talked about a lot of bleep today. I'm banned from Tinder for self-promotion. Self-promotion. And you know the funny thing? Oh wait, I don't want to give any incels any ideas. I'm not going to complain about some incel-ass crap that incels do, but... there's a lot of new music. I actually covered this earlier. I try to feel... First of all, was not trying to speak ill of my ex-boyfriend who died, friend who also died. I wasn't trying to talk crap to him at all. Or wasn't... I smiled like that because I had a different memory. How did I end up there? Oh my god, you know what's funny? It's really funny to like be in a social situation and then be dating one random guy and to break up with the random guy and to date somebody else and go into the same social situation while dating someone else. I don't even remember the context of how I got to the same apartment. But I did. Wait, how the hell did I get there? I don't know. It's a small bleep world after all. It's a small bleep world after all. Thank you, Paul. It's a small bleep world after all. I legit remember going to that apartment with that dude, obviously before he died, with somebody else. And it was so weird. I don't even remember how that happened or the context. I just remember I think he flirted with me a little bit because I don't remember if he flirted with me or if he just said something suggestive that he would have never said if I was there with his other best friend. I don't remember what it was. What happened? I just remember him saying something that made me... It was funny, too. It wasn't predatory. It was just like... I just remember this guy saying something absolutely hilarious that he wouldn't have said if I was with his friend instead of the person I was with. And how the hell did I get with that person there? I don't remember. I think it must have just been a mutual contact. obviously. But I'm so baffled at how I got there with different people. I didn't have this dude's phone number, so I didn't invite myself there. Somebody else was going there, and I went with them. It's a small bleep world after all. It's a small bleep world after all. Oh, fun fact. There used to be a weird. Okay, so I had a reputation that preceded me, but it was so weird. Like people thought that some people, there was some weird ass rumor, like there was some weird ass identity attached to my name in some social circles. Like people thought, okay, so basically when I was dating somebody else, that dude, his friends or something like, okay, so he told his friends that he was dating me, whoever I am, right? And they thought that I was, okay, I think I was like 21 or 23 or 22 or something. I was like 22 years old. I had a reputation of being a 15-year-old runaway. When I was 22, people thought that I was this other person, like lightweight until they met me. Plus, I had ID. So, like, you want to see my ID? I'm not freaking 15, bro. Anyway. So that kind of ended it. As soon as I wasn't 15, it was really obvious that all the other things that people thought they knew about me weren't true either. Well, there was the other thing about my reputation that preceded me. It was fantastic. First, I was 23 years old, but this was my reputation in a certain social circle. The rumor was that I was 15 and that I also did something. I don't mean to stigmatize that. I don't mean to be like exclamatory about what I was just talking about, but it's quite hilarious to have a reputation. No, I didn't. Well, that's the thing. So I had a reputation for being, supposedly I was 15 years old and I did something. But when you meet me, I have an ID and I'm not 15 and you can, and I'm not like that. So it would be really obvious that all the rumors or whatever were total BS. Not a diabetic. That's funny. Not funny. I'm sorry. Anyway, I thought that was hilarious that I had a reputation that I was a 15-year-old bleeper when I was a 23-year-old something else. Anyway, I was never offended. I thought I was hysterical. Also, I literally met people who were sure that the rumors were true. Like there were people, I don't know if they were just creeped out on the dude I was dating that think that he would be with a 15-year-old in the first place, because that's messed up. Like you think that dude is that creepy? Oops, red flag. Anyway, yeehaw. Alright, well, thank you. Crazy is not what I said. Well, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Bison. Bryson? Sorry for calling you Bison, lol. Bryson. Bison are cool, though. I have to pee, but I don't want to go. But that's not good for you, so I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. Super Sonic. Pixel 6.
Sparkling. Transcendental mysticism.
I gotta pee.
That feeling where you found and know. Everything that is God. Everything that could be God. Everything that is God. Ethereal. 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 Sparkling. Transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and know. Everything that is God. Everything that could be God. Everything that is God. Ethereal. 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 Sparkling. Transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and know. Everything that is God. Everything that could be God. Everything that is ethereal. Sparkling. Transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and know.
mysticism. That feeling where you found and everything that is God, everything that could be God, everything that is God, ethereal. Transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and know everything that is God. Everything that could be God. Everything that is God. Ethereal God. Ethereal sparkling. Transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and know everything that is God, everything that could be God, everything that is God, ethereal. Ethereal God, ethereal sparkling, transcendental mysticism. That feeling where you found and everything that is God, everything that could be God, everything that is God, ethereal. Ethereal God, ethereal.
Let me cut off.
If you are not betrothed, come to me now. Be my wife, 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 wife.
Bro.
We were under a beautiful, strange blue aurora. You said, let me read your palm, and I said, I'm
The only thing unusual I just took was ibuprofen. I was gonna take 3, but that felt dangerous. So I took 2 and I have face lotion. I took some face lotion. It's Gold Bond. I love me some Gold Bond. The last song was called The Blue Aurora. Seemed to fill my eyes. Off of The Blue Aurora, the album. Baby, okay. Oh, what's today? Okay, today's the 4th, derp, or the 5th now. I'm deep into the 5th, actually. Bro, I don't do opiates. I am sure that I did ibuprofen and Gold Bond. It is a plastic water, ibuprofen and Gold Bond. And maybe one other thing that's legal in my jurisdiction. Plastic water. What are we waiting for? Akarashnivi Marevi. Oh my god. I think I legit should just start crashing, but I don't need narc. I'm sorry, that's funny to me. I would say you can't overdose on weed, but you really can, but I'm chilling though. I don't think I have streamed past 1:30 a.m. Exactly, it's 2 a.m. and it's time to party. It's time to party, remember? I wrote a song called It's 2 a.m. It's time to party. I'm slurring my words. This is great. I promise I don't do opiates, officer. The God song? I made the God song. Blue Aurora by PinkMoonLust. Yay! Look. It's me. I did not say that these were my vocals, but this is my music.
We were under a beautiful, strange blue aurora. You said, let me read your palm, and I said, I'm not into that. No, I'm not into that, but I'll humor you, darling. And I said, and I gave you my hand, and you ran your thumb over my life.
this is Spotify, but I'm on YouTube.
The blue aurora seemed to fill my eyes. The blue aurora seemed to fill my eyes. And you say, God told me
Not to violate my lease. God told me not to violate my lease, so I'm not really trying to be loud. But Jesus. We're like, what's the point of staying awake if you don't want to? Like, I think oh yeah. Welcome to the stage of mania where you stay up all night for no damn reason. Oh, I'm dry. I'm dry. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Oh, hi, I'm PinkMoonLust, and I'm PinkMoonLust for a living. And I'm 36. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Damn, did I manifest this existence? Oh my god. Y'all would really need something if y'all were ready to party at 2 a.m. Y'all like must be on the night shift anyway, so the 2 a.m. is just 2 p.m. chilling anyway. Hi, I'm a full-time YouTuber. I'm one of those. I'm oh my god! Hi, I'm PinkMoonLust, and I'm a full-time YouTuber, just like Mr. Beast, except with a lot more poverty. Also, didn't YouTube hi Derek. Didn't YouTube come out in like 2003? Was it 2003? I think it was 2003 When did YouTube come out? 2005, bro. I think there was like a similar one to YouTube in 2003 that I confused it with. Anyway, in 2005. If I would have became a YouTuber in 2005. Hey, I want to ask the chat, what's the reason that I didn't become a YouTuber in 2005? What do you think it is? Yeah. Yeah. I legit could have started. I was 15. Do you think there's not 15-year-olds with YouTube channels? Especially unsupervised 15-year-olds? Okay, the reason that I didn't have a YouTube channel in 2005 is because I lack self-confidence. Let's give myself a round of applause for that. I actually didn't ever think that YouTube would be me too, but oh, it's so special now that it is. Oh, me on the Me Tube. Thank you for liking my music. I'm 36. 36. Also, I'm not allowed to have this like that. My mom said. It seems like it's gonna be okay, but then it becomes not okay. This dress was almost, this is not a dress, this is a muumuu. This muumuu was almost blacklisted from the channel. But it's such a vibe. This is the muumuu when I give up on life. No, what? It's like a good giving up on life. It's like a slumber party, shapeless potato sack. No, but sometimes I try to wear this on a live stream and I'm like, I can't take the shapelessness. Like just being a big pink marshmallow instead of like. Shout out to the days where I used to wear hella tight clothing because I was really proud of my body. Spoiler alert, I'm not any less proud. I just can't wear tight clothes. I used to be a menace to society in these yoga pants. Oh my god. You would think I was joking, but it really made people act stupid or like, what are you like? My favorite memory of these yoga pants was this dude stopping in the middle of the street. Like in the middle of the street. This is not a small street. Like just stop. Like you about to get in so much trouble if the police see you do that. That's really funny to me. When dudes in cars do super illegal stuff to be able to talk to me, it's like, whoa. I'm not like impressed. I'm like maybe. I saw lemongrass. I watered the lemongrass earlier. The lemongrass is 2 years old. Let's have a round of applause for the lemongrass not dying in the wintertime. I just imagine different climates. It's okay though. You can actually bring the lemongrass inside. I did not mulch. I sat on my ass. But I made like 4 to 6 minutes of DJ set number 43. I legit sat there and mixed music for a while. I watered the hell out of the garden at some point. I ate 2 strawberries. You know what I really did? I ate nectarines from the bleeping tree, and yes, I washed them first, but they're organic. So, yay. But the nectarines came in. The tree had them. Oh my God. I have a YouTube short of me reenacting what happened, but I'll tell you. I walked into a nectarine that was still on the branch. Thankfully, literally, just the nectarine hit my face. So I was lucky that only the nectarine interacted with my body, and it was. So what I just said is whatever, but what I love about this story is that I could feel the nectarine that hit me in the face was ripe. Not like super squishy either, but like it felt so funny to me. I could tell it was ready to eat because it barely gave against my head. That sounded weird. But I walked into it and I could feel it was ripe against my cheek. I just started laughing because I saw somebody else walk into, I think it was the same fruit. We should have picked it. Also, there shouldn't even be a branch there. Because not only was there a fruit, there was a weird ass jagged branch. I should have taken the whole branch. Also, I think the only person walking under that tree is significantly shorter than the people who got blapped in the face with the nectarine. Actually, that's true. Miss Nectarine over here. Anyway, so I got blapped in the face with the nectarine on the tree, and I could tell it was ripe, and it just made me laugh so hard. It would be one thing if it was like super squishy or super ripe, but it was like barely ripe, like it gave tiny bit. It was just so funny. I don't think I've ever been blapped in the face with a nectarine. Anyway, I ate the one. Hi Zisk, nice to see you. I'm in the middle of the night, which is different for you. I remember we're in alternative time zones, or like opposing. Anyway, it's the middle of the bleeping night. I had a psychotic episode. And then we went on a karmic adventure. And we talked it out like you're my therapist who wants to talk to me at midnight and 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. on call. Hi. What happened? I'm an unsupported schizophrenic girl. I better learn something that schizophrenic people don't learn quickly. Whatever that is. Or shoot. I think they call it self-control or coping mechanisms. Besides tantrums and bleeping disorders. Schizophrenia is an interesting mistress. My favorite part is everyone expecting you to just not be schizophrenic or for you to be able to handle it or something like that, which you are, but that's like there's some part of this that is not able to be handled on a fundamental level. But anyway, it's okay. I want to see what happens. Oh, no, I don't. I want to see what happens something else. And I'm totally chill. I'm beyond chill. But anyway, the end. Oh, God, institutionalized. They would not like me. I'm like not sick enough. I'm not self-destructive enough. I love myself too much to actually need the mental institution. I function. I strive to function too hard. I'm too interested in functioning for the mental institution. Plus, like, it's funny. The last time I was at the okay, so if I'm in the situation where I find myself being committed to an institution, I really want help. And the last time I went, wait, okay, the last time I went to a mental institution when I actually wanted and or needed help, the first question they ask you when you get there is if you want to cease to exist. And the mental gymnastics of what they say to me are so funny because they're like, do you want to blink, blink, blink? And I'm like, no, I want to do the opposite of blink, blink, blink so badly that I institutionalized myself because I thought I was going to blink, blink, blink. I don't want to blink, blink, blink so bad that I put myself in a mental institution. And because I don't want to blink, blink, blink while I'm in the mental institution, they just let you go. That being said, the last time that I was in a mental institution, it was not because I actually wanted to be there. It was because I was honest about what happens to me psychologically when I try to eat food, generally speaking. Some days I'm better than others. Some days I'm actually kind of okay. But most days I have excruciating psychological symptoms when I consider eating food on a general level, no matter what it is. Oh, think that this is Derek. Thank you. And so, if I'm honest about what thoughts actually happen in my mind when I try to eat food, they will put me in the mental institution immediately. It's like there's I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a bunch of magical words. There's a bunch of magic words that the people at the mental institution and the emergency room, like everywhere, the health professionals are like staring at you, waiting for you to say certain words. And it's very, very funny. They're literally like on level 11 hyper awareness, waiting for you to trip some trigger. And I've before I knew about these magic words that get you swept away to the loony bin, I didn't know there were magic words or certain concepts that would magically get you swept away to the loony bin. So that was a the fun thing to discover. Especially because you would think that not house loony bin exactly. You would think, I don't know, I guess it's about risk and everything. So I get it. But anyway, the first time I walked into the truth accidentally, it was interesting. But the last time I told them the truth, I literally did it for the sake of science. And I did not. They were so funny. I'm sorry I'm laughing at this, but they're so used to mental patients freaking the hell out and running. Thank you for the serious help. That included $2. I didn't mean to belittle the $2. That's a lot in the internet world. Trust me. Thank you. Serious help? Like what? Well, I stopped screaming. I stopped crying. It looks like I seriously helped myself. Can I get a round of applause? Ah. Thank you, Derek, for the star. Anyway, actually, you know what? After my breakdown, I drank like 30 ounces of water. I think this is my third bottle of water. I talked it out. I laughed. I lived happily ever after as far as schizophrenic breakdowns go. Like 2 a.m., bro. Like, where am I? I'm in my house. That's a success. I mean, not to say that I wish that I wouldn't have been on a plane and somewhere better tomorrow morning, but in the grand scheme of schizophrenia, if you had a mental breakdown and you're safe in your house, you did a good job. You're not in the loony bin. You're not somewhere worse than the loony bin. You're not lost. Like, literally freaking lost. So, you're good. Gold star. If you're not in jail or the loony bin or lost when you come out of your psychosis, then you did a great job. Like, gold star. I try to ask myself, how deep did I go in the, how deep? How deep do you want to go? Oh no. Never mind that assessment. My face. I love it when I look scared. No, not really. But when I'm thinking about mental things and I have some look of realization that's horror, it's a vibe. There's this weird distance in my eyes. Like I can see all the whites of my eyes and I'm just like intensely aware of the reality of the horror of what I'm thinking about. Somebody close to me asked me about stuff. How do I say this? I feel this very wonderful sense of bravery around my schizophrenia. Also, my deepest freakouts are all fudging hormonal. So when I flip the hell out to the certain depth, it's incredibly obvious that it's literally just hormonal. And the hormones are the only thing, the hormonal fluctuation is the thing that truly drives me to the depths of the things I feel that I cannot handle. And the fact that it's just your hormonal fluctuation driving you batshit bleep. Oh, I bleeped one thing. I bleeped the wrong word. It makes it all a little better. I don't know. I don't feel afraid. I just feel like I have to get through it, which feels nice. A comeback. I ain't gone nowhere. Comeback. Even when I burned out, I was still around. Also, of course, I'm be burnt out for $40, but if you got something more than $40, I dare say you get the opposite of burnt out. What's something more than $40? Oh, $80, $140, $160. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's Oh, my favorite part of what I'm just saying has an underhanded secret to it, which is my favorite part. Oh, I love the look in my eye. My favorite part. My eye. My third eye. My eye. Super chat. Ivy, 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 Ivy. Yay, thank you. Ah. Oh, do you? Oh, hi, E Styles. Happy middle of the night. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I squealed. That was more than $40. Manifest. Thank you. Come on, baby, light my fire. Dude. Hey, I was dead ass staring into the camera when that happened, wasn't I? Oh, woo. Taking credit for what? I'm sorry if I squealed. Loud. It's the middle of the night now, so I don't think I'm supposed to play music. Also, I ain't trying to take my meds in the middle of the night because then I will literally be up until dawn. This is my meds. If I took it right now, I would never go to sleep. I tried to take the liquid version of this at night. Also, I might have been taking too much on purpose. Not, I meant on accident. Wow, I'm messed up. It is in the middle of the night. I'm saying the opposite of what I mean, bro. Okay, I took the liquid form of this at night once. Possibly too big of a dose because I'm dyslexic with the numbers. And oops. Well, I don't. I'm not blaming the dyslexia. It's just derp to derp, really. I. Anyway, one time I took the liquid version of this at night. Oh boy, I think I was legit up until 3 or 4 a.m. Like just like not sleeping. This is legit. I like taking this. Well, you're supposed to take 2 a day, right? Am I dirty dirt? Am I wrong? Wait, what? Am I not supposed to take 2 a day? Man, never mind. Don't ever listen to anything I say besides chakras. Well, I don't feel scared when I accidentally take too much of these things because I'm so big. But apparently, the dose of that is 1. How many of those? How many times did you take that twice a day? Not every day, but oh, damn! I keep you don't. Well, thank the Lord, we're not relying on birth control pills because oh no, I can't do nothing like consistency or like I already messed up the doses on that before and then I forgot. Oh my god, my face. Look, I did one of those I'm horrified looks. I messed up the dosage on that when I first started taking it. And then I was taking the right dose, and apparently I forgot the right dose again. I feel humbled. Like, I'm concerned. I'm one of the concerned viewers now. But whatever. Whatever. Baby. Whoops. I have Tourette's. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I love blaming stuff on Tourette's just because having okay, I don't know if I have Tourette's or not, whatever. I have like some of the hallmark symptoms of some types of Tourette's. It's so funny to me, like using it as a scapegoat just in the face of all the literal social turmoil I've incurred in the face of my Tourette's symptoms. To actually blame me saying dumb stuff on it is great. It's like really heartwarming. I feel like it's not right though, or like I feel like I don't know how much I'm joking. Like when I play the Tourette's card. Would I just say something stupid? I'm like, oh, that's Tourette's. I was like, I don't know why that's so funny to me. I think it might only be super funny if you've been there. Like, if you've ever had, like, crazy ass face art. No, I'm not trying to stigmatize Tourette's more. If you've ever had interesting facial tics while trying to socially communicate. Ow. If you have ever tried to say words and found yourself convulsing on the floor on your words? Like the words won't come out of your mouth without also a convulsion that puts you on the floor. Oh joy, don't you want to talk? Ah! If you have ever tried to speak and found yourself convulsing on the floor at the quality of your words or your feelings in general, then playing the Tourette's card hella randomly when it might not be real, this might be really funny to you, or at least it's really funny to me. When I say something is the Tourette's tick and I'm joking and it's not really a Tourette's tick, it actually makes me feel better in like this really bizarre context I can't even truly explain, but it's one of those real if you know, you know. You think I'm possessed? Did I possess your wallet? Did I possess your wallet? Or your bank account? What do you mean? Okay. Ivy Kara Ashnami Mara Ivy Ikira Ashnami Arai. I'm scared that if I press the button it'll crash. Ivy Kara Ashnami Mara Ivy Ew. What are squishies made out of? I don't want to squish toxic stuff into my flesh. Also, I used to fidget. I think it was because of the blank. But I used to fidget a lot, and I legit learned how not to fidget like a raging tweaker. Squish, squish. So I used to fidget a lot. And I quit that. So I don't really want to like doink 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 doink. Also, like I use my hands a lot for my capitalism. So I really literally don't want to use my hands for dumbass. Oh, I'm sorry to insult the people that get comfort from fidget spinners. I don't mean to be insulting or condescending while being ragingly insulting and condescending. However, I use my hands for capitalism. So I don't need to be like also, you want to know what else I use my hands for? Where'd it go? This dumbass thing. Here's my dumbass fidget spinner. My $200 fidget spinner. Doink, 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 doink. That time I was mocking people who play video games, not the fidget spinners, but oh my god, I'm like on a PMS rampage being mean. Isn't that fun? Who do I? Thank you, Atlas. Yep, I feel like I've immortalized this. I feel like I should try to sell this for $500 just 'cause what you just said. Am I in Section 8 housing? No, I'm just in desperate poverty with. No, I'm just in desperate poverty and not desperate. No, I'm just in desperate poverty and I ain't got no house. But thanks for asking. Oh, Lord. I am an elementary school dropout and I have a learning disability that prevents me from getting a GED. It's called dyscalculia. It's like the dyslexia with the letters, but it's with the numbers. It's super fun. And bless my heart, I only got to touch the numeric dyslexia. Just enough to derail my entire life and all my education ever, but not good enough for any of my teachers to notice. Just bad enough to make me drop out of high school, not bad enough for anyone to actually realize I had a hardcore learning disability. Also, members of my family have the real dyslexia. I mean, with the letters. Uh, I didn't mean to side-eye them. Like, I was meaning side-eyeing the real dyslexia, the actual dyslexia, which involves letters and words. One of my closest relatives has real dyslexia, and he lied about it to his teachers, and it was so amazing. Bruh, legit didn't tell his teachers that he could not read because he didn't want to feel stupid. And so he's over here with a textbook that might as well have been in Japanese, bro. And he don't speak Japanese. When we were teenagers, I tried to help him learn how to read. And the face I'm having right now is not him being stupid. It's nothing like that. I hate that his inability to read made him feel stupid or that it was some kind of like conclusion or something. It was really messed up. Like when we were teenagers, I tried to set his ass down and teach him the letters and the words and stuff. He wasn't so out of touch that he didn't know the freaking alphabet. We watched Barney together, so whatever. But I tried to sit his ass down with his high school textbook and be like, let's do this. Like, ooh. And I'm like pointing at the words that we're gonna read, right? And then the dyslexia means that this is my interpretation. I don't have numeric dyslexia. Oh, wait, I have numeric dyslexia. I don't have the dyslexia with words. But my interpretation of his dyslexia, and at first I thought he wasn't trying, which is really screwed up. But I watched him try with all of his heart and soul to know what the textbook said. I watched him try with his whole heart and his whole soul. And my interpretation of dyslexia is that your brain just makes stuff up. And at first I thought he wasn't trying because it's like, okay, bro, there's a suffix. There's another part of the word, and then there's... Wait, no, sorry, I screwed it up. There's a prefix. There's another part of the word, and then there's a suffix. Say the first part of the word. Say the middle part of the word. And then say the last part. Say it together. And I watch him go on the prefix. And he gets the prefix. And then somewhere between the middle of the word and the suffix, he lost his damn mind. And at first I thought he was guessing instead of trying to learn how to read. I thought he was legit guessing instead of reading. That's what it seemed like. And I know more about dyslexia now to know that the stuff swirls and it's all over the place. And somewhere between the goddamn word on the paper and your brain, everything's gone and upside down and backwards. And I'm not talking about every dyslexic person, but I literally witnessed him get to a prefix, try to say the middle of the word, and be in outer goddamn space. Like, as far away from anything you could ever get to being anywhere near understanding what the damn sentence you are trying to read even says. It was like schizophrenia. If you know what schizophrenia means, it's when you're saying things that don't make sense. It's a symptom. Like, thank you for the soccer trophy. So, watching him try to read was literally like watching somebody with schizophrenia say one syllable and then go blah, 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 blah. But he was saying real words, but they weren't the word that he was trying to read. Thank you, Atlas. And at some point, I was like, oh my God, you need more help. Also, I didn't realize I was numerically dyslexic at that time. I'm gonna cry. If I knew that I was numerically dyslexic and he was real dyslexic, I feel like, I don't know. I always feel like that was his giant black hole in life, and that I failed higher education because I couldn't do numbers, and he failed education because he couldn't read at that time. He actually taught himself really well, and it's messed up that he basically had to like teach himself and keep it a secret until he knew how to do it. But both of us didn't go to college because of our learning disabilities. Period. And it's crazy to think that. Also, the people who would have actually sent us to college instead of the streets died. Like, we had a really good grandma who died that would have sent us to college, but we didn't get sent to college after she died. We got sent nowhere. We got sent nowhere because our grandma died. And then our whole life was sad. Anyway, cheers to that. Thank you, Samira. Sam? My dyslexic family member has almost died a couple times, and people talk about it so nonchalantly I could die. I love 2026. 6-7! Yeah, thank you, Kurt. Thank you, Max. One of my relatives mentioned it the other day. They were like, oh yeah, so and so almost died again. And I'm looking at this woman in her face, and I'm like, oh, you mean the relative I begged for help to go to rehab? Like, I begged y'all for help to take this dude to rehab, like, literally 20 years ago. Sorry. 20 years ago, I was like, nah, this dude needs your help. And nowadays, oh, I got shot down. I got in trouble for asking for help for my relative that really needed help. It was kind of hilarious. It was like backwards Christianity. I was like, hey, lady who's supposed to care if we live or die. Hey, bro needs help. And maybe I didn't know how much rehab costs, but what, like, but like 20 years ago, I was like, y'all needed to intervene on this dude. Like, he's not okay. 20 years ago, I was like, intervention, intervention, bleep, bleep, bleep. And the response was, God is the only one that should judge you. I was like, no, 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 he's gonna die. I'm not worried about sins. I don't remember what I wrote or what I said or why I got the response that was, you don't need to worry about him. God will judge him, not you. I'm like, no, 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 no. He's lost his mind and he's never gonna come back, and we need to save him. You need to save him. We need to save him. We're the only people who can save him. We're the only people who are gonna even maybe try to save him. We didn't. Sorry. No, but like 20 years ago, I was like, And now it's like, oh, so and so almost died again. Oh, darn. Then what? So and so almost died, so you're just gonna leave him where he almost keeps dying. But I already done asked you for help on this 20 years ago. So I'm like, okay, bro. Oh, I'm too chicken bleep to try myself. Like, I don't know. Plus, I feel like I'm more likely to suffer than to be able to save him. which is so messed up. Like, I literally can't go back to save him because I don't even trust myself. But the nature of the beast is getting really downtrodden on yourself and the reality of the nature of the beast. So, as I say that I don't feel that I can trust myself, the fact that I know that I can trust the fact that I know that I can't fully trust myself is really important and pivotal to the whole picture, but also super messed up. Like, I'm more interested in literal self preservation. And it haunts me. It literally haunts me. Thank you, Ace. I couldn't even read your username. I was weeping. These are not sad. Well, this is about happy tears, but I don't consider this like a negative crying experience because I'm literally just like feeling my emotions and being hella real, and like I've never even talked about this like this. So I don't consider these tears bad, or I don't feel adverse towards me crying right now. There's many different types of weeping. Some of them are not even bad at all. Crying is a spiritual experience, and that was gross. So I'm gonna go wash my hand.
Let time stand still. Let time stand still.
Battery 50%. Pixel 6.
Let time stand still.
I have to clean my hand.
Time stand still.
I'll be right back. I'll let time stand still.
Time stand still. Time stand still. stand still. I stand still. And I stand still. I stand still. I stand still.
Hi! I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Thank you. Dingy. Hi, I'm DJ PinkMoonLust. I can only play PinkMoonLust songs. Huh? Doo-doo-doo. Thank you, Smira. Why would I want to be normal and I'm spectacular?
If you want me forever, I will let the sea hold me. Every kiss place I need the ocean can give to me. My third eye open.
I'm freaking miserable. Thanks for asking. Thank you, Carrie. Caring is cool. Thank you.
You're looking for something I have, and I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body, and I feel it in my mind. And I feel it in my body.
Thank you, Willow. Heart. Willow Heart. Thank you. My lungs just got tired. Do you think the end is nigh? Are you so terrified that you gave me a really big super chat? Ah! I have some stuffed animals. This is my music. Yes. Thank you! These 3 characters. Thank you, Cat. Hi, Cat. I understood that. It kind of reminded me of Idiocracy, where he ends up with "not sure" tattooed on his arm. Yes, it is 3 a.m. I lost my mind. I stayed up until the morning on the east coast of my continent. My continent. The last song is called I Feel It in My Body, off of an album that's called I Feel It in My Body and I Feel It in My Mind. Yes, thank you, Michelle, and everyone else for being here for me. If I just stay here, it's just because I'm stacking racks. Spoiler alert. If you see me be full of crap and not actually go anywhere in the next couple weeks, like I was talking about, it's because I'm stacking racks. Thank you, Jake. Thank you for your assistance in stacking racks. One penny at a time. One big pile of penny times. Oh, stacking racks. To stack a rack is to accumulate $1,000. To stack racks would be to accumulate multiple thousands. Ever since I started making money, I've always thought of it as stacking racks. Well, I stacked a lot of racks of debt to the IRS. Well, stacking racks. Now I owe the IRS has stacked racks that I owe them now. But we're fixing that. We're fixing that. We are. We seriously are. I tried to do the paperwork and I went psychotic this spring, but now it's summertime. So now I'm psychotic about something else. So we should go back to being psychotic about trying to do paperwork, I guess. We don't have to be psychotic, but oh, aren't we? Imagine being schizophrenic and your biggest trigger was paperwork. So when you tried to do your taxes, you just had a psychotic break every time. Thank you, just here. What kind of hell would that be? Isn't capitalism wonderful for everyone, especially the severely mentally ill? Oh, the severely mentally ill have such a fun time with capitalism. Autistic people have such joys with capitalism. As soon as I said that, I was like, actually, there are autistic people who have hella fun with capitalism. But oh boy, how's that tantrum going at work, Joey? Anyway, Joey. I'm just calling you all Joey now. That's great. I never did that before. Hi, Joeys. Alright, well, it's the middle of the freaking night. I guess I'm over. Am I over capitalism? No, let's stay under. I plead the fifth to the rest of my inner thoughts right now. Oh, it wasn't schizo weird stuff. No offense to schizophrenics who think they're not weird. I'm sorry, kiddo. I'm sorry. My uterus makes me so feisty. It's too much. Oh no. Oh, to be a man with the manly fluctuations that are less psychotic, I hear. Why do I have no water right now? Why do I feel like there should be... There it is. I was like, why do I feel like there should be some amount of water on my floor? There was. Okay. do 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 do. I'm gonna take the Narcan and I'm gonna shove it up blank blank. And it wasn't my nose. Oh no! I literally just. Oh no, I'm mean! I literally just said my uterus is making me feisty, and then I went even like, oh no. Well. I give up. Why do I feel like being a woman is an innate punishment in this world? Why? Let me list the reasons. But like, bro, you ain't gotta bleep on your bleep once a month. Why I gotta bleep on my bleep? Oh, Eve ate the fruit? I knew it. I gotta bleep out of my bleep and go crazy. And y'all just get to look at me and be like, oh, women. Bro. Oh my god. One time when I was 12 years old, I almost menstruated to death. Good times, right? Well, I wouldn't say it was to death, but okay. So I menstruated for 90 days. And I distinctly, oh, remember how I said I've always been anemic? Oh, joy. One time I menstruated for 90 days. I'm sure I got super anemic after that. Oof. I menstruated for 90 days. And I feel like I could officially say this is when I was 12. Welcome to womanhood. Are you ready to menstruate to death? I mean, I'm sorry. That's pretty edgy. I probably shouldn't have said that. Anyway. I menstruated for 90 days. And in my mind, I say that I menstruated to death because I distinctly remember my whole life beginning to go dark. Not like the end towards death, but I started sleeping more and more. And I started feeling more and more tired. Literally, the lifeblood was leaving me aggressively. And I remember truly beginning to fade out of the world. And thinking about that, I was like, I'm not waking up in the morning. I'm literally sleeping forever because I can't move. Like my body is dying. I'm depleting day by day, literally losing more and more and more. And like it did, there was a point where it never stopped. And the greatest thing of it all, right? They gave me medication to stop the menstruating. I don't even think it was menstruating. I think it was hemorrhaging. Oh, hi, Derek. You've joined us. For me talking about menstruating for 90 days when I was 12 years old. What a joy. And how I consider it having almost died, and the context upon which I consider it having almost died, namely, feeling the life fade out of you until you're literally sleeping all the time and not feeling like you have the energy to even move your body. I remember like pondering my own fatigue, but not really understanding that it was the cause, just like knowing the feeling like drained beyond words. So they gave me medication to stop the menstruation. Okay, so I was supposed to take the pills and it's supposed to stop it, and it did. But as soon as I stopped the magical stop all the menstrual pill. There's this magical thing, I forget what it's called, but it literally stops everything. So they kept on trying to give me the stopper and then put me on birth control. Good idea. To regulate the menstruation. But every time I got taken off the stopper and put on the birth control, I would just start menstruating. Like the birth control did not prevent me from menstruating, which is hella crazy. You want to know the best part of this story? My mother was hemorrhaging at the same time after her fourth pregnancy. And I have no doubt in my mind that she and I did some hysterical uterus bleed out together. That bleep is documented. I don't know if they ever documented a relatively healthy child going in crazy cahoots with their mothers hemorrhaging technically, but I know in my heart of hearts the cause to my psycho hysterical bleeding, besides being super overweight, but there's lots of overweight women who don't bleed out. So the coincidence that my mother literally was constantly hemorrhaging until she had an emergency hysterectomy during the same months that I was menstruating nonstop to the point of hemorrhage, in my opinion. You don't even know. I don't want to say it. Oh my God. Well, let's just say I menstruated for decades after this period of my life, right? And I have never experienced anything so horrifying. Also, I took control of my body and my life, and I enabled my body not to bleed out or psychologically. I don't. Well, I know that I was able to do that because I was like 200 pounds overweight, or at least 150 pounds overweight. So I know that my obesity played into what was happening hardcore. I really think that if I was at a healthy weight, I don't think my uterus would have done that. But being 200 or 150 pounds overweight mixed with my hysterical mother's uterus on the way out, perfect karmic storm. When I talk about this memory, or when I think about this memory, I think to myself that it was an interesting journey to actually love being a woman. After literally almost bleeding out through your uterus before your life has begun in a lot of ways. How you gonna really like being a woman after being a woman almost done took you out, bro? But I do. I mean, I got it. I get it. Wicked coincidence, right? Oh, bro, Michelle, thank you for sharing your gift. I think I remember us briefly talking about it. The days my uterus went psycho because my mom's uterus went psycho. Not really psycho, it was just done. Also, it was super sad. Like, I feel like she bled out because she got her heart broken, for real, by the last man who impregnated her. So her uterus was just like done. It died. It really did. It like died and it almost killed her. Your uterus is like your heart, especially if you've been pumping out those kids. Damn, bro. But anyway, shout out to modern medicine. Thank you, John. My music is coming along great. Oh my God, Skylar. I plead the business. I'm screaming. Okay, it must be good if I'm screaming. I wonder if I told my priest this. Because I tell my priest everything. Oh my God, 100 years ago, I would be basketing you up some baskets. I would have hella kids 1,000 years ago. Or just be dead by now, so I'm 36. And I would be doing some industry, something. Hopefully not a radium girl. That's longer than 1,000 years ago. But I mean, like hopefully not something. I don't want to be a sulfur miner, but shout out to the sulfur miners. Thanks, bro. Wait, was that capitalism? Did we mine sulfur in the volcanoes before capitalism? I think we might have, but why? For the sulfur? I don't know. What did people use sulfur for again? I played too many video games. Bro, nothing was good about the radium girls except the fact that they figured out why the radium girls were the radium, what the characteristics of the radium is. No, nothing's good about those women going through that. But okay, I get it. It's a good movie. Speaking for the women who went through that, but still, I can't even. Nice watches. Thank you, Corey. Oh my God, why do I want to make a song about the Radium Girls? I'm gonna make your watch so nice. I'm gonna make your watch perfect with my mouth. I wonder how my dad would feel about that one. I'm assuming my dad knows this part of history. Hey, poll. Oh wait, can I make a poll? I'm gonna press these buttons. Playables. I don't want to play. Okay. Poll. Do y'all know what the Radium Girls happened? Do you know what happened to the Radium Girls? Poll. Are you aware of what they did to the bleeping Radium Girls? I'm like not amused. Thank you, everyone, for being aware of the Radium Girls. More than not, vocally. Namaste to the Radium Girls and all the other people in situations with crappy jobs that just expose them to things that aren't great. How's my radiation? It's good. It's fine. It's good. Uh-huh. Having multiple phones doesn't do anything bad. It's all good. Kivari Shmimiri. Derp. Bye, Derek. Alright, I should stop this now. Should we go water the garden in the middle of the night? I have an obscene amount of phones, but I'm a content creator and I use them as cameras. I spoke in tongues, which is not Tourette's. Speaking in tongues is a religious phenomenon, and it's not Tourette's, but it probably seems pretty Tourette's-y. I happen to have symptoms of Tourette's while also happening to speak in tongues. Oh my God. Well, Michelle, I just remembered. I'm surprised that I didn't remember this last time we talked about this. There's only one thing that I know how to do. I used to pretty consistently make one of my exes speak in tongues, which was super adorable. Like really satisfying. Because they weren't even wait. I try to say they're not a spiritualist, and I wouldn't say they're not a spiritualist, but they were definitely. I'll put it on blast. Their mom was into chakras, and they literally weren't. Like it was like a mom thing, like not my thing. That's my mom's thing. Like my mom is a chakra practitioner, so I know what you're talking about, but anyway. So this person wasn't like one of my hippy dippy Om Mani Padme Hum whateverists. Not that that would make a difference on me making them speak in tongues, because I also made a Muslim boy speak in tongues over the internet even. But anyway. So the person I dated in real life would speak in tongues after a certain event, and it was great because I remember asking them like, "Have you ever spoken in tongues before?" And they're like, "Certainly not." And I'm like, "Oh, I got you," or like, Michelle just said, "You go pink." Exactly, got you. Made you find God. But more than just finding God, it's literally like I made you experience something that I experienced. Like for real, like I showed you what I have seen and you saw it yourself. And it was great because they would be kind of like overwhelmed. And their tongues were cute. Them speaking in tongues was so adorable, like literally priceless. And also knowing what speaking in tongues felt like and how like special it was or whatever. Oh, spoiler alert, this is my ex that forgot everything. So here's me in my special blah blah land. They will not remember. Maybe they would remember speaking in tongues. But whatever. I don't know. Anyway. uh So I don't think when I say it's not teachable, I think it's more like I've only achieved it by something like romantically overwhelming another person. How do I teach you to be romantically or otherwise physically overwhelmed until you find God? All right. Well, but a question. You know, it's 3 a.m. and my sleep paralysis demon wants to party. Is it 4 a.m.? I don't even have a song for 4 a.m. I have a song for 2 a.m. I have a song for 3 a.m. Did I just necessitate a 4 a.m. song? Or is it not 4 a.m.? I think I'm just dyslexic. Okay, thank you, Michelle. I'm just dyslexic with the numbers. Does that prove it? No. I love asking important questions. For instance, oh no, I can't say this. I must be manic as hell if I want to say things that I can't say and it's the middle of the night. Here's your sign. Is it 3 a.m.? Are you talking quickly and laughing while looking yourself in the eyes? You might be. Here's your sign. You might be manic. If it weren't 3 a.m., I would play this song called I'm Manic. I have a song called I'm Manic. I would like you all to imagine it playing now. My cam show just became really funny to me. I mean, I'm finding myself literally making myself laugh really hard. Anyway. I was sleepy a while ago. I was yawning and contemplating the end of wanting to be awake, and then I didn't find the end of wanting to be awake. I wonder if my ibuprofen has me jacked up right now. Damn. Oh. Okay, if we will just stream for 5 hours. It's all done now. Well, we had a psychotic break, and then I streamed for 5 hours. I think that was the longest stream. My body hurts like hell right now, actually. I feel like I should take another shower, but I already took a shower. Also, I'm supposed to make a YouTube short every time I take a shower. I've already missed like 3 YouTube shower shorts because I take more showers than the algorithm wants me to post. So I think I have to take a compilation and like timestamp all the showers. I don't remember what the guy that told me not to overshare. No, there's wait, oversharing wasn't the problem. He was that kept. Oh no, am I telling you things that I would tell a therapist? Oh no, what are we gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh no. Is interacting with my YouTube channel like being my therapist? Oh no. Except you're not getting paid and you just get to sit to listen to me? Hi, important YouTuber. Hi. Oh, my whole body hurts. We might put on some pain cream. We're gonna be one in Buddhist unity and put on some pain cream before bed. You feel it in your body. Yes, you feel the manic psychosis lasting multiple hours in your body, and it's the middle of the night, and at least you're in your bed. Not to say that you wouldn't be better somewhere else. LOL, the dumbass look on my face. Wow. It's okay. I let my mental illness affect my physical body. What else is new? Uh-oh. It's okay. Tomorrow I'm going to sleep. I mean, like now, what the hell would I do? Like, my gallbladder doesn't allow me to, like, go to breakfast and have fun in a way that would inspire me to stay awake in the morning, this morning. But if I could eat an omelet, maybe I would stay up all night. I can eat an omelet, but I have to basically make it myself because it has to have egg whites and super low fat cheese and not be cooked in hella crazy butter. So I need an egg white omelet with like 1% mozzarella cheese or something with like dumbass low percent milk, fat, cheese. And then you can't dip everything I just said in butter because that defeats the point, really. I ordered an egg white omelet from a restaurant once, and they brought me it drenched in butter. And it was so horrifying and traumatizing for real. Like, oh my God, I'm over here on the egg whites because I can't eat fat right. And you put fat all over my egg whites. Like, I'm gonna get sad now. I literally never tried to eat an egg white omelet again. And I know it's an egg white omelet, so of course you need some sort of fat, but we're talking dripping in butter. There's butter on my plate, bro. Like, I can't even handle it. Like, dripping butter, bro. I can't, I don't know. Maybe you thought I needed the butter because I was over here with the egg whites. But Lord have mercy. Butter is not good if your body cannot process it. It's not good if you're allergic to it or if you can't digest it. It's super not good if it's gonna put you in the hospital. If butter can put you in the hospital, then you should make sure it shouldn't. Or doesn't. I messed up. If butter can put you in the hospital, thank you, John. Bye. If butter can put you in the hospital, you really need to make sure it doesn't. You know? No. When I talk about people who just bleep their pants, I feel like, thank you, John. I feel like if that was the type of misery that I incurred, I would still do it. Just like people who are lactose intolerant and still eat lactose. They just jack themselves up. I feel like I would be that person. But no, it's not lactose intolerance. It's gallbladder problems or problems digesting fat. But I always want to proclaim this as soon as I start talking about it. Like, I know that the reason I have this problem is because I ate too much fat on a general level my whole life until my gallbladder broke. And the things that I was doing that led up to my absolute dietary collapse were really alarming. Thank you, John. And if I look back at exactly what happened before my first dietary collapse, it's almost like How to Crash Your Gallbladder 101. Or like I kept doing wild things that I knew were not good health-wise. Should I just tell you what killed my digestive system? Potatoes and ranch dressing. Swear to God. Fried food and ranch dressing. And just everything else in America. But especially that. Having a fixation on fried potatoes with ranch dressing for all of my life ruined my digestive system. It's kind of great because when I was 15, I weighed 300 pounds. And I've been at mostly a healthy weight all my life. But even when I was at healthy weights, I still ate too much fat. Period. Like your body can only handle to digest a certain amount of fat. And if you digest more than your body can handle, then it's all bad. And you think that you can handle whatever just because you always handled whatever. But there are some people, and some of it's genetics, but I swear to God, just, whew, you're literally walking towards dietary doom. Like, I literally walked myself into horrific problems with fried food, ranch dressing, and all the other American staples. But to actually think that it was finite, that it was like every meal of crazy ass, every meal, every day that you have a crazy ass fat content, you're just walking closer and closer and closer to not functioning anymore. And that day was wild. My first gallbladder attack was wild. I just remember staring at the ceiling, feeling my gallbladder go. Hi, Sep. uh, yeah. You know what I wish I would have done? I'm pretty sure I had health insurance during my first gallbladder. The gallbladder is like right here, but it can make pain radiate all through your torso and into your stomach. It does everything. I mean, you can have pains in your shoulder, pains right here, pains right here, pains right here, pain. If your gallbladder ain't happy, nothing that you got related to your digestive system is happy. And like, if your gallbladder's messed up and you just leave it, it'll mess up your pancreas. So you can't just like suffer. It doesn't work. Talking about it's making it feel hella weird. Ah. Anyway, it's psychosomatic, like a mofo. If I talk about the things that make me sick, I will get so sick. Like I'm like clenching already. Oh my God. I like to try to pretend it's not real. Like I could talk about it without it seizing, but oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh. Oh my God. That was a mistake. It feels like the most amazing thing. I swear to God, it's so funny. It's so funny to me because it's either my gallbladder or I'm dying of something else. Sorry, y'all. You have to watch. Because the amount of pain and discomfort and problems, oh my God. Oh, I really know it's my gallbladder, though. Oh, and I was saying what I really regret is not going to the hospital immediately with my first gallbladder attack because I really feel like what's happening to me is that I don't eat the foods that would make gallstones. So nothing shows up on the scans. That's my theory. I literally won't eat the gallstone food. That's why I think it doesn't show up on scans. But I feel like if I would have got a scan during my first gallbladder attack, okay, so I've had like hundreds of dollars of anti-inflammatory products trying to save my soul. I feel like all my anti-inflammatory lifestyle teas and stuff make it so you can't actually see my gallbladders, whatever. I don't even know, bro. But every time I tell this story, I was like, there's a test that's absolute, and I just never went to got it. Never went to get it because I was afraid of COVID. So there we were. Because the last time I went to the hospital trying to fix my gallbladder, I got COVID from the hospital, and that made my life so much worse. And if it wasn't COVID, it was just some god awful flu, and I don't really care. But I mean, I don't care what it was. Actually, you know what? There's some really characteristic symptoms I get when I have COVID, and I've had confirmed cases of COVID. So I feel like I know what COVID feels like. There's some special feelings, super special COVID-tastic feelings. Like I used to be homeless. I didn't even, before I stopped being super homeless and actually on the streets, I didn't realize that people could even live lives where they weren't constantly sick. Before I was homeless, I lived in a household that had hundreds of cats. Hundreds of cats. And the people that lived with the cats also weren't the cleanest people, obviously. No offense calling them dirty, but oh my god. So we had hundreds of cats and lots of illnesses, and like everyone was sick all the time. I literally didn't even know you could live a life where you weren't always sick. Between being an addict, being homeless, and when I wasn't homeless, living in a home with hundreds of cats, I was always sick. Like, always had a fever, always was goddamn miserable, like in some sort of. Oh my god. Oh, that's a fun idea. Thank you. I should go on tour, eh? Anyway, so I lived in a household, even before the hundreds of cats household. I lived in a gross place before that, with lots of sick children that would always just like cycle through the city. And also, I went to elementary school, sick children land, for a little while at least. Anyway, so I just lived this terrible life. Almost, one of my relatives almost died of staph infection. Like one of the babies in our family literally almost died of a staph infection. And that was crazy. I was like, oh my god. Like, um, the babies are dying. Maybe we Sorry. Anyway, maybe we don't be dirty anymore. I don't know. So I live this chat. Oh my god. I remember being so sick I couldn't move once. That was so crazy. Oh my god. I have so many memories of being a kid and waking up with a fever so high I have memories of waking up so sick I couldn't even ask for help. I would just wake up and be like, I don't know, paralyzed or just too sick to move with like a super high fever, like the hottest fever in the world, and like not be able to move. And I wake up and I'm just by myself. I wake up in the morning sick as hell and I'm just by myself and I can't move. Welcome to my childhood. I remember being found sometimes. Sometimes I remember waking up and being too sick to move, and eventually one of my parents would notice that their kid was gone. I don't know. They'd come out of their bleep coma. I don't know, bro. But I remember my mom finding me while I was sick and like being surprised I was dying. Like, hey, one of your kids is dying. She woke up in the morning by herself and she's dying. Hey, mom. When your mom notices you're dying. Oh, I remember people sometimes they ask me like Do you have any happy memories? What's your happy place? And I like literally replay my bonk ass life. Some of it I did myself, but some of it I was literally born into. Oh my god, it's so great. Karma's fun. Karma, 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 karma. Bonk ass life. Thank you. L. L. I wonder who owns the house I'm remembering being sick in as a child. They had a tree in the backyard that had. Have you ever seen a tree with leaves that make like a spiral when they fall? I call them helicopter leaves. Thank you, Zell. Oh. Can you tell I'm Polish? Like, more American, but. So one of the trees in the backyard had those helicopter death spiral. I didn't realize helicopters only go like that. If they're gonna crash, oh, I'm a great kid. I used to like catch the leaves and throw them back out with my family. I have no idea what those trees are called. My mother's side of the story? What were we talking about? Also, I left my mother when I was 15 because she attacked me in a bleep-fueled psychosis. And after she attacked me, she told me that I attacked her. So my mother's side of the story is pretty questionable. Spoiler alert. That being said, I'm pretty sure my mother has passed away. But if she didn't, I really look forward to that YouTube channel update. I've actually like manifested my mother. You know what's funny? I had this weird ass realization sometime that was almost kind of scary. It was like, oh my gosh, if you really believe in chakras, then that means you can pray your mom back into existence or something. Thank you, Zell. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I got kind of scared being such a devout chakra believer. So I was like, uh-oh, that means I'm gonna get what I want. And I want my mom. Super fun fact. I don't have a death certificate for my mother, and my mom is legit lost. The only way that what I'm saying isn't true is if my mother tried to lose herself. Like, but the thing is, my mother was a very aggressively social individual. And I know in my heart of hearts that my mother is not alive, because there is no way in hell that she wouldn't have come back in some way, at least on the internet or whatever. Like, we have some of the same family homes. She knows where she needs to go to find her children. My mother is not alive because she didn't show up where she would find her children. I really don't think my mother had it in her to be like independent enough to legit just be like, no, I don't care. I don't mean that I don't care, but like, oh, I'm gonna have potential. She doesn't have grandchildren, but if you haven't talked to your daughter in 20 years, can you be sure you don't have grandchildren? Or like, she would just want to talk to me. I know that if my mother was alive, she would want to talk to me and she would want to talk to everybody. And I really don't think she's alive. Also, she had really poor health in her 30s. Oh, remember earlier in this broadcast, thank you, George. Earlier in this broadcast, I mentioned my mother having a hemorrhaging uterus after her fourth child. In addition to a hemorrhaging uterus after her fourth child, she had an assortment of health problems. And also, she's just bunk ass crazy. Not to make any accusations, but oh boy. And so, when you have incredibly poor health and you have incredibly poor mental health, it's pretty much over. Like, what? I don't feel that my mother had the will to live, even if her body was able to do so, which is really messed up. My mother always had the self-proclaimed opposite of the will to live. Like, when you have incredibly poor physical health, you have incredibly poor mental health, and you've literally not wanted to be alive for all of your life, and then you disappear. I don't think you're alive. But I would love to be proved wrong. And if she's just like some independent boss bleep who doesn't care, I don't want to repeat like she has any obligation to just check on us. Like it's literally within her right to not care. And I hella respect that. Or like it's hella within her right to be like, nah, that hurts too much. I don't want to know. I could see like anything a person could ever do, but I know her. I know that woman. And I know for a fact that she didn't just tra la la boom die. And like, she's just like, I can't even explain the extent to which I know my mother is dead. uh, but once again, I would like to be proved wrong, and I said it recently. Thank you, Zell and Brandy. I said it recently, that if my mother was alive, I would totally like work as hard as I could to make sure she was. Oh, I would do everything that she didn't do for me. Literally. And so happily, like it was what I wanted in the whole world more than I could ever tell you. Here's the thing. I would tell you something like I would do anything to have my mother back, or I would do anything to see my mother. I would give anything. I could tell you that, but at the same time, her whole life was literally so much suffering. It's kind of surreal because I think of my life as predominant suffering, but oh no, she one-ups me and like I'm an echo of that suffering. Dead ass. So in as much as I would tell you that I would do anything to have my mother back, I really don't even think she never wanted to be here in the first place. So why would I bring her back? Like, it's weird, but for real though, if she showed up all strung out on my front porch, I would totally get her and I an apartment like tomorrow, for real. Talk about get on a plane, whatever, not that. I mean, like, for real though, if my mom showed up on my front porch like a stray cat, I would like, oh my God. Oh, I would make her life happy. I would show her how to make her life happy in a way that she surely did not show me, and not like all condescending. But yeah, you know what? Geox, I really haven't. I haven't drank alcohol in 9 years, but I'm sure acting like I'm on a 1.5 of something. I'll give you that. I'm manic, and I had a psychotic breakdown that turned into a giant karmic outpouring, the likes of which I don't even would want to care about. I mean, the fun part about me is that I know how to heal myself. It may look like I'm just sitting here complaining about stuff, but I'm definitely healing myself. I need to blow my gosh darn nose. I ran out of toilet paper and it was all downhill from there. I think I remember where roll is. Hold on. My photographic memory. Did it work? No, maybe not. Oh, it did. Did it? No, I hallucinated. What is that? Oh my god. No, did it? What is that? Oh my god, bro. I can't even tell you. Oh my god. How my life seemed crashed. I would like to say thank you to YouTube for helping me afford this fancy toilet paper. Trader Joe's raised their prices finally. Yay, inflation. And so now this is cheaper. I'd like to thank capitalism and you for helping me afford this toilet paper for me to cry on at 4 a.m. Without you, I couldn't cry on this toilet paper. Thank you. Alright, now we got a whole last row, but I think I'm done crying, Lord of mercy. Boo-hoo! Are you my mother? Did you read that book? Did you read that book, Michelle? where that sad ass bird goes around looking for its mom. Spoiler alert. How freaking traumatizing. Oh my god. Oh no. Why does this have to have new context? I don't want any more contexts. Oh no. Do you remember I mentioned that the other day? That when I find big things, I'm like, I don't want big things. And I'm like, that's why you get big things. I'm like, oh, can we, like, oh my god. Oh, we could chunk it. Wow. This is divine. This is like hitting me for some weird ass nostalgia. I don't really know why. Whoa, I put on too much. Whoa. I like that. Okay, there's 4 flavors. 2 of them I'm obsessed with. This is my. I don't know. The other 2 are good. Anyway, not that intimate with this one, but I know I love it, but. I think it's making me hungry for like stupid stuff I can't eat, like chocolate chip pancakes. Bro. It's not even the chocolate one, which is funny. She should put on the chocolate one and make it worse. Anyway. I'm not even tired. Man, I wish I could eat a god bleeping omelet. Wait, I can say goddamn. I wish I could eat a god bleeping omelet. Wait, should I make like why do I have to go to sleep? Mom. I have to go to sleep because it's the morning. It's the morning after. I have to go to sleep because oh shoot, it is literally 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. It's time to party. Party, party, party. Oh, why? Michelle, I just realized I kept you up all night. My bad. You know, I might have put it to rest if I realized I was taking you with me. This might seem obvious that you've been here all night, but oh my god. My arms hurt. I'm done here. Okay. I'm gonna give myself a massage. Oh my god, thank you for all the likes. I appreciate that, everyone. I'm going to give myself a massage so I'm not totally disabled in the morning. Ugh. Oh, I said I was gonna put on pain cream. I guess I should. Yeah, I'm gonna put on pain cream. It's gonna be a bit of an adventure. I'm autistic as hell and I'm not really into the. Okay. The weird, aggrieved, autistic moan before I even finish my sentence. Ugh. Okay. It is 4 a.m. I had a psychotic break and then we talked a long time. Good job. I I want food, but I have to go to sleep instead. Okay, good night, everyone. Should we do a sleep stream? No, we can't. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming to my rant all night party. Hi, Mr. Rab. Good night. You're watching me have a mental breakdown and then chill. Dun 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 dun. Hi. Oh my god. Ooh, I just like pulled a muscle. It didn't pull, but it like, oh lord, I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart. I'm going to bed. Good night. Bye. Should we just stay here forever? Should we just stay here forever? Ow! Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Ouch, 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 ouch. Alright, I'm done. Ow. Ah. Alright, I think I'm gonna floss my teeth and brush my teeth again. And pain cream. God help me. Yes. Pain cream. Pain cream. Alright. Goodbye. Thank you for joining me all night. Sorry, Michelle. Oh my god. Kamikaze. Okay, bye. I'm gonna premiere the music video as usual tomorrow. I premiere a music video if you want to go inside my mind some more with music. I'm a musician. Wee wee wee. In fact, I would have kept playing music, but it's legit hella late. So anyway, bye.